now. Hi guys, sorry, a little bit behind today, but hello. I also still need to do this. What are you eyeing? Thank you. Oh man, what a morning. I feel like the morning just like got away from me. But I did get up at like 7, so I had at least an hour less than I usually do. Yeah, 3 minutes late. Oh goodness. Are we all having a day again? Oh, is this just like a repeat? Every 2 weeks there's like something new happening. Well, let's hope not, Bonk. Let's hope that now that we're all together, things are gonna go great. Yo, Titan, I always said, if you're on time, you're late. You're behind then. Sorry. Okay, Bonk, you're first. Just saw that you were having a hamster crisis. Oh, goodness. And we also got a couple new follows already. Welcome in. Jertsay and Sir Tiggs. Hello. Okay, who we got? Archie, hi. I saw your post in Discord. Hopefully Sam answered you. Hi, Judo. Welcome in. Tedious Tao. Welcome back. Hi, Cookie. Good to see everyone today. And Big Time Big Boy. Yeah, you're here for the pizza, hey? You've been here since last Sunday, just waiting. Well, what about the last 2 days? So your friend of yours has guinea pigs and one of theirs got out over the night as well? What? What is happening out here with all your little rodent pets? What? Cookie got a new car? A Jeep Grand Cherokee. Nice, man. You can do a lot of things with that, hey? That has got to be so exciting. And I think they've had like lots of incentives because of COVID to like buy new cars, right? You probably got a pretty good deal on it. What is the ANOVA for the giveaway? Well, Randy, if you use that command, so !ANOVA in chat, you would know exactly what it is. Thanks, Bonk. Boom, that's what that's there for. So for the whole month of September until the 27th is our last day that we stream of the month, we are asking you guys to enter a giveaway if you so desire. So there are 4 ways to enter the giveaway, and it is to win a sous vide cooker. You guys know what that is? If you don't, it is the little fish tank that we usually have back here. Right now it is disassembled, but it's something a little bit more advanced than a slow cooker. Let's say a scientific version of a slow cooker where it keeps your water temperature the exact same and keeps it circulating the whole time, so that whatever you're cooking in the water, under pressure, by the way, so usually the bag is vacuum sealed, it just cooks very evenly in there. So yeah, you can do like slow cooked meats, lamb shank, pulled pork, etc. Or you can do faster cooks, like I've done blanching potatoes for fries in there before. Just a nice clean way of cooking, for sure. And then we like to use it a lot for pasteurizing. So when Zach brings over a ton of mushrooms, that's how I cook them up. So vacuum seal the mushrooms, put a little bit of salt and fat in there, and then they're pasteurized. So once they're cooked in that bag, they will last at least 2 weeks before you open it in the fridge. So really handy, for sure. So yes, if you're interested in possibly winning that item, there's 4 ways to enter. Subscribe tier 1, cheer 500 bits, tip $5, or gift a sub as well. And it's max 10 entries. So we're making it very fair for everyone that wants to enter. Hello birds, how's it going? And Kibi Niche, yeah, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. It's burger night, hey. Pizza night, burger night, both of those sound great. Like, those are both kind of my favorite foods, so I'm in. Update from yesterday. Last night, we decided to make a double batch of the chocolate Decadence because we weren't happy with the amount that ended up being in the jar from the first batch we made. So yes, we doubled it up, and now they're like twice as thick with the chocolate Decadence, and oh my gosh, guys. It is decadent for sure. It's like not a pudding, it's not a cake, we can call it like a chocolate pate, I think is the best way to put it. If anyone's ever had a pate, it's like something that melts in your mouth, right? So it's kind of hard to begin with. Once you dig into it though, and then have the whipped cream and raspberries with it, oh, we'll plate it up together a little bit later on stream. Hugs and kisses to you as well. Oh, that's so adorable. Yeah, we can do virtual. It's much safer that way. Okay, so that's what we did last night at like 9 p.m. So Sam put those in the freezer for us today. And yeah, we are selling 10 of those jars, which is quite lovely. And then to go along with our lovely dessert requested by Annie is our Detroit style pizza day. Woohoo! So I pulled out the doughs at 9 a.m. like I said I was going to. And they've just been sitting in like a nice little warm nook in the kitchen. So there's the one dough, and yeah, none of them spluted over in the fridge overnight. So that is also a good sign. And the reason for taking out the pizza dough like a couple hours ahead of time is it makes it easier to work with. So you don't want to be working with cold dough as it can tear and rip and just be really like too firm to really work with it. So take out your dough at least like 2 hours ahead of time. For this one, we're actually doing 3 hours ahead because it's such a big batch. So there's 14 pizza doughs in there, whereas the original recipe only has 2 pizza doughs. Well, it's not gonna take as long for 2 pizza doughs to come up to temp than it is for like 14 at one time. So we got it out a bit earlier. We'll portion those up at noon, so in about an hour from now. I look like Abby right now from The Last of Us 2. Oh, I don't know what that is, but I can take a peek. I'm always interested of how you guys view me. I guess I kind of do. That is fair, yeah, even with like my little freckles from the summer sun. Good one, birds. Gonna be a lurk, Tedious, as you're playing with family. Sounds good. Thank you for that lurk, sir. Okay, so like I said, we're gonna portion up that pizza dough in about an hour from now. And yeah, we'll do, for sure, 10 portions of dough. I look badass. Well, we're getting into it today, birds. I thought I would keep my hair back, and then we don't have to worry about it. Oh, give me a sec. My mouse batteries just died. It's like, why can't I click? And we do have one recipe linked today, guys. It's the recipe for the chocolate decadence. And then a note on the recipe for the pizza dough. That is from a fellow food and drink streamer who is live right now. So this is actually the best time to go and find the pizza dough recipe from Cheese Pizza. Can we get a shout out for Cheese one more time? And I think he's making a poutine Sicilian pizza today. And yes, he is more than willing to share all of his pizza dough recipes with us, which is very generous. And this is, Sam, something's going on here. I don't know. I lost control of my mouse. Maybe it's the USB thing. Okay, I was gonna say this is the third time that we're making the pizza dough recipe. And it is flawless. It is on. Guys, did you turn it on and off? Yes. We're trying a different surface. It's not oily. Nope. It's okay though. Okay, thank you, Cookie, for shouting out Cheese. So how he has directed us to find his dough recipes is in his Discord. So he uses his Discord basically the same way that we use ours, and there's a recipe section in there where you can always go peek at what he has made and what people have shared. So I think he says there's like over 175 different pizza recipes that he has on there. So go check him out. I believe he for sure would have it linked somewhere in chat for you guys, or just ask him. Just type it in chat. Hey, Cheese, how do I find the Detroit style pizza recipe that Kate's making right now? He would know exactly what you're talking about. Mouse, do you know just how much I appreciate you? If you don't, now you do. It didn't work, Randy. Okay, so today on the menu, here's what we got going on. We wrote out our list about 2 days ago so I can prep myself up. These are the timings today. So you guys probably won't see us be making those 9 pizzas that we're selling, because I can't pay attention to all the things happening at one time. When like our customers are coming, we gotta chat with them, we gotta make sure the food's good. So what we're gonna do is cook up 1 pizza for Sam and I ahead of time to kind of test out how things are going. Was it scary? And then we'll have a taste test and then leave you guys there and then crush the rest of our day. It's gonna be a good one. The mouse, it's just a jerk. What happened? It's just one of those days. What made me want to try Detroit style? Because I am a huge fan of like pan pizzas. I love the way that the crust turns out. So this style of pizza, we're gonna go over it in a bit. So hold tight, guys. If you're like, I've never had this, what are we making today? Hold tight, don't worry. We always go over where kind of the pizza came from and stuff like that. It was true though. Sam to the rescue. Thank you, Sam, for that. Just the touch. That's usually what it is. Just his touch is a little bit different. So at 5 p.m. we're selling 3 pizzas. At 5:30 we are also selling 3 pizzas. And then at 6 p.m. we're selling 2 pizzas. So that is our list for the day. And then the other thing I did this morning was kind of wrote out all of my dough timings, because there's like 3 different proofing timings for this style of pizza dough. It is a more intense style pizza dough to work with. So if you're not super familiar with making pizza at home, I maybe wouldn't start here. Although there is something to be said about how easy it is to cook it in the pan. But yeah, if you're not someone who's comfortable working with dough, this one's a bit challenging because it's quite sticky. And then, like I said, it needs a long proof time. So it does take 3 full days to make. And then during the same day that you are gonna make it, you gotta leave yourself like a good 4 hours ahead of when you wanna bake it. So that's why I went over all of the things that I need today. So our 3 p.m. dough, so if we wanna be eating pizza, like just after 3 p.m. So we're gonna portion this out at noon, and then it has to proof for 1 hour just in the little dough balls. Those get portioned out to 500 grams each. After that 1 hour, we pat the dough balls just into the pan gently. We're not spreading it out yet, we're just putting it into the pan that it's going to be cooked in. That proofs for another half an hour, kind of relaxes. And then we press it a little bit more firm into the pan. And then it proofs for an hour and a half before you bake it. And then for the baking time, it's 20 minutes or so at 500 Fahrenheit. So that's what we got going on today. And yeah, I just did all my timings so that we don't get lost, because I'm not gonna be able to set timers for all of those, but at least I can look at the clock and see if we're on track. And it does get easier kind of as the day goes on, because our pizzas that we need ready for 6 p.m., that dough is actually gonna have to stay in the fridge for about an hour or so before we like take it back out again and start to proof it. Is we don't wanna overproof it either. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Welcome in. Oh, what a great username. Thank you, Bonk, for posting that. So, our 4 styles of pizza today. We have pepperoni and mushroom with some nice mozzarella cheese, and then a Hawaiian barbecue, so ham, pineapple, a little bit of barbecue sauce on that, obviously cheese. Our meat lovers is capicola, salami, and mortadella. Deadly. And then our vegetarian pizza is kind of like a Mediterranean style with bell peppers, tomatoes. We'll pick a little bit of kale from the garden for that to use up. And probably put some like feta and olives on that too. Yum. Okay, that is that. So what do we got for timings? 11:20 now, so we're not gonna touch the dough for about 40 minutes. Why don't we set out our prep list, because we have to now prep all of those pizza toppings for the 4 different versions we're making. And then one note on the dessert, the only thing we have to finish up for that is whip up a little bit of vanilla cream and blend some fresh raspberries to make a nice fresh raspberry sauce. Huh? There's a woodpecker on the... Oh, a little chickadee. Nice. Okay, cheers, guys, to a wonderful Saturday. I hope you are all well. We are still covered in a blanket of smoke, so all of our windows are now closed because it's getting hot outside. So trying to keep it pretty cool inside for ourselves today. And as far as the big green egg goes, we will be starting to light that up around like 2:15, 2:30 p.m. our time to be able to cook our pizza in time. Good morning, Annie. How are you doing today? Okay, it's list time. This is gonna be a long one, I think. It's really important that we stay organized. So I'll just put at the top pizza doughs, but there's no way that we'll forget about that, right? We're lighting it up. We for sure are. Woohoo! Get to use the pizza porta. If you guys want to see that, anyone in the chat that has a big green egg, you get to see that new attachment that we don't use too often, but it is unreal for making pizzas. Okay, so top of the list, pizza doughs. And then if we look at all of our different kinds of pizza, so I'll put together pepperoni, mushroom. So I know right away that we still have to slice all of our mushrooms up and cook them up with some garlic and herbs and probably a little bit of wine. I always like to pre-cook the mushrooms when we're putting it on pizza because we can flavor them better that way. And then I always find that mushrooms have a lot of moisture in them and you don't want it to leak the mushroom juice all over your pizza and like potentially make it soggy. So cook your mushrooms ahead of time. Wait, we're making a list? This is a rare occurrence. Okay, pepperoni, mushroom. That's literally all that's going on that one. Okay, next one. Let's do meat lovers. Mortadella, capicola, and salami. And the only thing we'll have to do with like all of the meats going on the pizza is just cut them a bit smaller. I always hate when the pizza spot leaves like the salami in like a huge round like that. And then as soon as you bite into that slice of pizza, it just like pulls all of the toppings off at once. So cut your meats a bit smaller so you can really distribute them all over the top of the pizza. Okay, next one, ham.
Big screen.
Big screen? The squad's here?
Squad's there. Quick.
See you guys? That's what I was talking about yesterday when we were cooking our salmon. This is a little birdly squad. We have, like yesterday, there was about 10 chickadees that came after stream. And then we have this one cute little woodpecker that thinks he's like part of the crew. Yeah, little bird bath. They've been coming like so frequently. I think it's because of the smoke. Makes them a bit more thirsty. Typical little house finches. Ah! They're so cute and they always fight. Okay. We can do that if you guys want while I write the list. Okay, our Hawaiian ham. We will cut up our pineapple. Do we want to grill the pineapple today, Sam? Want to put it on the mini max? What are we feeling, guys? Anyone ever grilled a whole pineapple before? It's pretty life-changing. Yeah, TOS, guys. Hi, John. Good morning. Or you can leave it off. Are we fighting today, Annie? What? I can never leave Hawaiian pizza off of the list because most of our customers absolutely love it. It's a Canadian thing. Most people don't know. It was a Canadian that came up with this. So yes, you can blame us. I will take it. Yeah, Canadians are weird. I mean, that's always been known. Okay, and then lastly on that one, we just have to fill up a squeeze bottle with some barbecue sauce. I thought that would be really tasty. A barbecue Hawaiian pizza. Okay, last one. Our veg. So, pepper. What I'm thinking for our tomato on the vegetarian pizza is we have a bunch of that tomato salsa left over from yesterday's stream. It is lovely and it's super flavorful. I thought we would like just put a few spoonfuls of that over the veggie pizzas. Maybe bulk it up a little bit with a bit more tomato, but it's like pre-flavored and it'll be so good with everything else going on it. Yeah, now is the best time to take your shower before we really get started here, Annie. So peppers, tomato, kale, which when we cook those greens up, there's like not gonna be very much of them. So we'll give it a nice chop and then we can distribute it all over. You can also use spinach, really anything like that. It just wilts down and just gives a bit of substance. Oh, thank you, Cooking Koalas. Yeah, we were just watching the birds in the bird bath, so I did it big screen for us, but they're gone now. Our chimkitties. Okay, also on that pizza, so feta and olives. And that is like one of my favorite vegetarian pizzas. Sometimes I even order that vegetarian style of pizza and like add a meat onto it. Put a little bit of sausage on there. Super good. Okay, and then further down the list, so those are all our toppings for all the different pizzas. What we will need for every single one of those pizzas is we're using 2 different types of cheese. One is our soft mozzarella, which we'll just tear apart, and the other one is the pizza mozzarella, which is super similar to brick cheese, which is traditional for a Detroit style pizza. So our 2 mozza, I'll put soft mozza, pizza mozza, and then we'll get those all prepped up. And yeah, one thing with cooking pizzas, guys, you need all of your toppings prepped ahead of time. You don't want to be like prepping it as you're topping the pizza. You should be able to just kind of grab from all your toppings that are set in front of you, kind of like how they make your sub at Subway. It's basically how a pizza line is set up, just everything's in a fridge. Okay, so we have our cheese, and then our last thing to actually go on the pizza, even after it's cooked, is the tomato sauce. And cheese pizza also gives you that recipe with the dough recipe. So we'll put that down the list. And that's a super quick cook, like no more than an hour for that guy. Okay, and now after all of that, at the bottom of the page, chocolate decadence. That's like a treat. If we finish all of that, then we get dessert, guys. Something to look forward to. Okay, I feel good about it. Actually, one thing I will put by the chocolate decadence, whipped cream, which we might actually do now, and rasp sauce. I don't want to be switching in between like the pizza prep and the dessert prep. So since it's only 11:30 now, or like just before, why don't we take the next half an hour before we have to portion our dough to just finish off our garnishes for the dessert, so that later on, all we have to do, take out our little jar of chocolate decadence, take out our whipped cream and our raspberry sauce, plate it up. Desserts with 3 components are usually really simple to make, and some of my favorite. Maybe the only other thing this dessert is missing is like something crunchy. So I might rummage through the pantry and see what I can find to put something crunchy on top, because the rest of the dessert is quite soft and like melt in your mouth. That's kind of, yeah, the only component we're missing for a proper dessert is how we're taught. Okay, I'm gonna get out the whipped cream then. We'll start by whipping that up, and we'll blend up our raspberry sauce, wash up our blender, because we will have to blend also our tomato sauce later. But we might do that with immersion blender. We'll see. We'll play around with a bunch of different appliances today. First things first, time to whip it. Oh man, Archie, honeycomb on that. Sam was like, last night when we were taste testing it, he's like, caramel would be good on this. I'm like, caramel is good on like everything. Classic Sam saying, you know what would be good on this? Caramel. I was thinking of maybe putting the little chocolate crispy, like Rice Krispies on top. Chocolate Krispies, salted caramel. Oh, that's also something I wanted to let you guys know. So when we remade the chocolate decadence last night, I added salt and vanilla into it, because I was like, I feel like this is missing. We added salt and vanilla. Okay, so we got 10 little portions to sell today. Why am I bleeding? Questions that you don't like to ask yourself in the kitchen, but it happens quite often. It's like, how did I do that? Why am I bleeding right now? Okay, we're good, guys. I don't know, I must have nicked myself somehow. Yeah, Archie. Homemade honeycomb, or what do we also call that? Sponge toffee.
Yeah.
Sponge toffee. That is actually a really fun, like, dessert component to make. If you've never made sponge toffee before, you gotta do it at least once. And probably the first time it might not work out, like that's what happened to me, is I took it a bit too far and then it tasted a bit burnt afterwards. So I was like, nope, we gotta redo this. But it is quite inexpensive to make as well. It's just like a bunch of sugar. Sugar. Okay, let's do like half a liter of cream. That should be more than enough. It's always better to have extra. And then we are going to make a vanilla whipped cream with a little bit of vanilla bean paste, guys. Hey Greek, it's great to see you today, man. How has your weekend been? Let's do a teaspoon of vanilla. And then we'll do 1 little packet of vanilla sugar. Good morning, White Dove. How are you doing? Set this guy up proper. Yeah, it is on the list, Bonk. We have a like kind of higher end food supplier here called Qualifirst, and that's where we can get a good quality vanilla paste for not too expensive. Smoky and crazy outside. Hey Greek. No, he's actually by us, Archie. So he's on the mainland on the west coast of Canada. It's about 3 hours away. And yeah, we are just covered in a blanket of smoke from the fires. It's made its way up north. It is scary, for sure. Okay, the only thing we have to add is our little bit of vanilla sugar, but we can start this whipping right away. Fog was so thick last night. Yeah, I think that's what's happened here, Bonk, is like we have the layer of fog that's like holding down the blanket of smoke. Air quality is 204. Yeah, I'm happy to be staying inside for most of the first part of the day at least. Oh, Leandra, thank you for that follow. Hard on. Yeah, we can mask up outside, guys. That would help. It's a first on Cook with Kate. Hey, Hizbul, good to see you, man. Can we get a shout out for Hizbul real quick? Another food and drink streamer, but he also does games sometimes too. The Vanillin Zucker. Okay, while that's whipping up, I'm gonna grab out the fresh raspberries from the fridge. Oh, hi, Clone. Great to see you as well, dude. Welcome in. Oh yeah, the sky looks like it's on fire. It's pretty crazy here when the sun rises and sets, because yeah, it looks like it's on fire, just glowing like red orange. Hizbul. The spelling is wrong? Oh no. Oops, I did it again. It's okay, Bonk. Believe me, it is okay. Quick fix. Okay, we're doing like a nice firm whipped cream for this as well. Picked up some beauty raspberries yesterday. I need to have one, it looks so good. Mm. Whoa, 529 there, clone. Okay, so that's like over double of what we have. Be safe, my dude. Are you in like a safe spot at least? Bonk, please don't hold your head in shame. We don't need that here. Every day is a learning experience. Doing your best, just staying inside. That's good, man. That's all you can really do, right? Don't hang your head. Isbel, thank you for those 5 biddies. Okay, you're not near the fires, just the smoke. Just keep whipping. We're almost there, though. Let's see the texture. You can usually tell by when the beaters start to leave the mark in the cream. It's usually good. I think we're good, guys. Looks pretty perfect. That is good. Tastes like vanilla and cream. And then there's just enough sweetness to like bring out more of the vanilla flavor. To me, that is like the perfect whipped cream. And we always take it to a point where, yes, it is stiff. If you hold up the beaters and do that test. Oh, sorry, I spoke too soon. This is falling off the beaters. Quick cleanup. The rest of that can be for Sammy. Wash my hands. But then I always find that sometimes people take whipped cream too far, where you start to separate the dairy from the fat and start to actually make butter. So we don't want it to be grainy. So it should be like very, very smooth mixture. Okay, that is that. I love that crack. Those are the baby chocolate decadences. The baby ones. That is now Sam's. Do I ask the number of jar it is?
4.
His 4th jar. It's like a chocolate pudding cake, or what I called it earlier, Greek, was like a chocolate pate. Okay, so the cream is done.
Good.
Let's just keep that nice and cool in the fridge for now while we do our raspberry sauce. And yeah, local raspberries are like done now, sad to say. And then the other weird thing when I was out yesterday was there was 0 frozen raspberries to be had. Because usually all the frozen berries in the stores here are like from Canada.
I would say like a tort.
Yeah, a tort, exactly. That's another good name. A tort, a chocolate pate, or like the original name, chocolate decadence. And we do have a recipe linked for that one today, guys, if you do want to remake it for yourself. The recipe's from 1982. Still can't get over that. It's been made forever. Yeah, red wine, or I think port would drink very nicely with that dessert with like the raspberry sauce and stuff.
Actually, you need to have a little bit of this and then drink your coffee.
A little bit of that and some coffee?
Yeah.
Okay, Sam.
You know, also make that really good crushed hazelnuts.
Hazelnussen. Mmm. Oh, that's a good morning indeed. I can do the same, Bong. Yeah, drink port like water, and then you get up after and you're like, oh, I've had some port. I have indulged in some port. Just getting the clean blender from the dishwasher here. Yeah, coffee. It's gonna be the simplest sauce you guys have ever made. Raspberry sauce. And we'll need our spoon holder for later too. Might as well get that out. Yeah, the emergency lights start flashing. Emergency. Okay, so I want to keep at least one raspberry to just pop on the top of the dessert jar once it's all garnished up. Just one nice little pristine raspberry. So let's just pick through, find out any raspberries that are like overly soft, not really staying together, and those are the ones we'll blend up. And then all of the really nice ones that aren't overly juicy, we'll use those for our garnish. Clean jar, Sam? Yeah. Yeah, it's something about the tartness and even the sweetness from the raspberry that just goes so well with the chocolate. And it is chocolatey. You need the cream with it. He is indulging.
That was tasty.
Taste a taste.
I know I checked the doughs last night at 1 o'clock to see if they were exploding or not.
Oh, Sammy checked on the dough babies while they were sleeping. And they were okay. Okay, let's just flip those back in to the other side. And those will be used later. Okay, next up. So typically, we shouldn't have to add any sort of sweetness to the raspberries when we blend it up. So let's just go for a nice blend. We'll blend it up until it's smooth. Up to you, whether you want to strain out the raspberry seeds or not. It's personal preference, I would say. Some people enjoy like the crunchy raspberry seeds, like Sam, yeah. So really up to you. So let's just go over, start on a low speed, and then go from there. And we'll see actually if I have enough in here right now to make a sauce. So I keep it on low. You prefer seedless? Yeah, I'm the same, Bonk. I'm good without. Okay, I'm gonna stop this for a sec. Just kind of give it a shake, because it is working. Just need to liquefy it a bit more. We do need, yeah, guys, can you tell that we're covered in a blanket of smoke? We have to turn up the lights today. That's rare. Okay, now it's pretty juicy and loose. Juicy Lucy. Let's go. We'll just let that go. Blood? No!
Bringing blood sausage today, everyone.
No, no, no. Okay, I'm gonna pop these in the fridge real quick. Oh, Montreal smoked meats. Hello. What's in your fridge? It's like, what's that credit card that's like, what's in your wallet? What's in your fridge? Okay, I'm gonna stop that and then just let gravity do its work and start to bring all that back down so I don't have to take the time to scrape it. Hello, Mr. McGee, how are you? Raspberry blood. Guys, please. Raspberries don't have blood. They got juices. Okay, whipped cream, check. raspberry sauce. We can put a check. How's that looking? I don't think I'm happy yet, so let's do a little scrape, and then we'll do one more little blend up. Technically, humans got juices too. It's true. Yum, though. So the thing with berries is their seeds are packed full of pectin. So once you start busting up the seeds in berries, even blueberries have it on the inside, it starts to thicken up the pulp from the fruit. So it's got its own little thickening agent in here. We don't have to add anything like cornstarch to get the proper consistency for our sauce. So that's why you can literally just blend up fruit fresh and be like, okay, my sauce is good. Nom, just the smell of that too. Okay, let's go back over one more time. We are 70% juices. Very juicy. Go a bit higher. We good. Okay, the only thing I'm gonna do is just pop this in a little squeeze bottle so it's easy to garnish our desserts later on. We wanna go for like a wider mouth lid. Or a wider spout on the lid because of the raspberry seeds. Not a fine tip. Yeah, Kiwi Mish. When you have to go to the bathroom really bad, you're actually 80% juices. Anyone ever do this when you were young or growing up? Is just take vanilla ice cream and fresh raspberries and just like mash it together in a bowl and eat it. Raspberry swirl ice cream. Done and done. So good. Love that color of this sauce. Yeah, good night of drinking. We're like 90% juices. Body's like, I don't know how to process all these juices though. Okay, so we're going for the seedy sauce today. But all you would need to take out those little seeds from the raspberries is just a little fine mesh strainer. Try not to spill any of this on the cutting board because it'll just stain it red. I know it. Stay. Oh man, it's going for it. Yum. Yeah, that'll be a perfect amount. A couple spoonfuls of a little sauce. Hello, DG. beautiful red color. Okay, I'm gonna pop that in the fridge right now. And I'm just gonna wash up the blender. And then it's dough time. And give me 30 seconds. That was a sneaky little coffee pee break. Oh yeah, save some of this sauce for some of the Halloween plate decorations. Hey, oh, by the way, Halloween stream is on a Saturday this year. And it's already been decided actually by Sam's dad. He said we have to have a pirate party. And I guess we'll be cooking with one eye. On that stream, Sam and I will both wear eye patches. It's gonna be fun. Pirate party, Halloween. Yeah. Hope you guys are into it. There'll be lots of rum to be had. Bobbing for apples? Let's do it. Just get all of that stuff going. Okay, let me just quickly rinse this blender out like I said I was going to. And we will carry on. I'm not ready for dessert yet, guys, so we'll do our plate up for that a little bit later. A proper plate up. So I think we're gonna start dividing our dough balls. It's dough time. It's nice to have all the dessert things crossed off already though. Your birthday is October 12th. Sam's is the 7th. Our October babies. We can have a pirate party for Halloween for everyone's birthday in October as well. Pirate pun contest, mythical. Don't even start. Save them all for October 31st. Okay, I'm having my last gulp of coffee and then we're getting into our pizza dough here. So good. So we are going to be using our nice big cutting board again today because the first proof on our pizza dough is just a bench rest again. So what the bench rest is, we'll just call the cutting board our bench and the dough just rests on that for 1 hour. So 1 hour bench rest on there and then we transfer it into the pizza pans where it's gonna be baked in. So the first thing we do with our pizza dough, when we go to divide it, 500-gram portions for each pizza dough. And we're gonna be baking these in the Lloyd pans today, so I might as well just get them out and show you guys. And what is it, 10 by 14? Is our Lloyd pan, Sam? 10 by 14, so it's rectangular pan. And these were also recommended from Cheese Pizza. They are not cheap, but they are well worth it. So these are what pizzas are gonna be baked in today. And then, yeah, you guys are probably like, well, Kate, there's only like 6 pans there. It's okay. We can proof the dough. Like as it's proofing, it can be in different containers. But then as you go to bake it, it's gotta be baked in these pans. You were a Christmas conception? Yes. You guys. Okay, so I guess where we'll start today is we'll just pop our cutting board there, and then we will grab our scale and start to do our 500-gram portions. And actually, Sam, could I ask you to put the whipped cream on the other side, please? There should be room in the fridge now. Yeah, we fit all the dough in the fridge yesterday, guys. We did it.
Oh yeah, because the dough's out now.
Yeah. Okay, we're going all the way out. And the only thing I'm gonna do with my scale is just put a little layer of plastic wrap on it so it doesn't get all oily from the dough. Protect the scale. I guess you could also use a plate. DG, I don't think you should chug 3 energy drinks. I just don't see that ending up well. That's definitely asking for an overdose of caffeine. And yeah, as I've gotten older, I've definitely gone away from energy drinks and just solely drink coffee. It's like the most natural. Okay. Okay, so what we will need to divide our dough is this is called like a dough scraper or bench scraper, dough cutter. You've never had an energy drink, Trev? Congrats, dude. Sammy's leaving with the meats. No. No. I got like really into energy drinks when I started cooking in kitchens. That was one way to always be energized for sure. But then like I said, as I got a little bit older, got away from it. Because I think I realized they didn't make me feel very good. Wow, Kiwi Mish, you don't like coffee, tea, or energy drinks. You just have all of your energy inside of you that you already need. Yeah, can Sam be trusted with that much meat? No. Keep your eye on him for sure. Okay guys, there's our dough from yesterday.
That looks like happiness.
I think I did a good one this time. Like the other ones were good, but this is gonna be good. Here we go. It has started. Pizza production in Kate's kitchen. And I think we're gonna keep our pizza parties to like a once a month thing for sure. And then the other one we are thinking of doing probably monthly is the fried chicken as well, because everyone raved about that. Can you guys tell or see how sticky this dough is still? Do we like meatloaf? Heck yeah. It's seldom done well, but I do like it. Seldom have I had a meatloaf that where I've been like, oh, that's delicious. What? What are you saying to Sam? Sam is like freaking out right now. What about meatloaf with onions? So There was this one time in the early days of streaming in Cook with Kate's Kitchen where I wanted to do a turkey meatloaf on stream. And so I chose this recipe from Ina Garten, and the amount of onion in the meatloaf, I cut it in half already, like first thing in the recipe, and it was still just like way too much onion. It was like literally half turkey, half onion in the meatloaf. Sam, that was one dish where he almost couldn't eat. Annie remembers this story. That was just not a good one. One of the rare times where I won't recommend a recipe to you guys. That one. Okay, we've got 5 doughs. What I'm gonna do, since we're at our halfway point, let's just ball these up now. Ballin'. Show you guys how to do that. Probably gather it together first. It feels very nice, by the way, guys. This is definitely, I think, the best feeling dough yet. Because this dough ball is so big, I'll do it with 2 hands. So we're just kind of wrapping it into itself and then put it seam side down on the cutting board. So we're working the gluten a bit in this step. And then we let it relax for half an hour. And then we work it again, let it relax. Chop up the onion tiny. Oh, I did. It was still just too much onion. I might need a little bit of oil. I think I'll work with this one because it's pretty oily. And that should prep my hands for this next dough ball. Work it, work it, work it. We're already getting our workout. Hey, that's definitely a great point about the onion in the meatloaf, Annie. If you like sauteed it a bit first and added a bit more like flavoring to it, and maybe you didn't have it as like crunchy in the meatloaf, probably would be okay. Because Sam is okay with onions as long as it's like not crunching down on raw onions in whatever dish. If they're melting in your mouth and you don't really know you're eating onion, that's usually the best case scenario. Oh my gosh, I gotta drink twice, DG? Can't have that many bathroom breaks today. Okay, that is all the dough out of that mixing bowl. Let's get into the big guy. Look at it. So many bubbles. Glad I have that olive oil in there. And we can reuse our plastic wrap for like the 3rd time and then cover all of our dough balls up when they go to rest. Woohoo! Not wasting plastic. Hello, Flower. How's it going? Yeah, French onion soup. That's about as oniony as I'll get. And I do really love French onion soup. This dough smells so good too, guys. It's too smoky to live. So we were just talking earlier, Flower, with like a few people that live around the fires down south in the States. So our air quality is at like 200 right now. Theirs is at like 500 and some. So we think our air quality is bad? No, we still gotta feel way more for the people that are way closer to the fires. Holy smokes indeed. Hey Goku, great to see you. This playlist, so this is actually a live, I guess live stream music channel on YouTube. And it's called Chilled Cow. It's a lo-fi hip hop. And yeah, it's like one of my faves to cook to. It keeps me calm, but it's got a good like beat in the background to keep you going. Oh, Daff, my man. You guys haven't evacuated yet. Hopefully you won't have to. Yes. Yeah, sending all of the good vibes your way. That's to everyone that's dealing with that situation. Because I know another food and drink streamer, B-Bubs, so he had to cancel his stream yesterday because they got word that they might have to evacuate. So far, so good though. I talked to him this morning. But still, serious things happening. Okay, so that's 10 doughs. Yes. And now we have this amount of dough left over. We didn't get any extra pizza orders today. So what we can do with that is we can actually just put it back in the fridge, let it go again overnight. I might do a couple folds actually right now before we say goodbye again. And then tomorrow on stream, why don't we make up a quick focaccia dough? Yum, yum. Focaccia. Fried dough with powdered sugar. Some dough nuts tomorrow. I don't know if this is the right dough for that. That's all, Annie. It is a beaut, though. It is a beaut dough. Okay, so I just folded it back into itself, gave it a little push down. I'm just gonna cover it up with this piece of plastic from the scale. Nice and tight right on top so it doesn't dry out. Nice. That feels good, guys. Always better to have extra than not enough. Can you see how stretchy it is? Okay. Form this one. I guess it is pizza dough that is fried, but it's, I don't know if it's this style of pizza dough. I bet you it would work. I'm sure it would work, Annie. Yeah. Don't tempt me to set up the deep fryer. Don't make me. So yeah, this style of dough, we still have to go over, which we will do in literally a second. Sam, I need some help, please. I just need some oil in my life. We are too sticky currently. Hey, Athletic, how are you? So this is more similar to like a focaccia style dough. So it has like a nice kind of chewy, crispy crust. And then the inside's really like airy and bubbly and fluffy. Don't worry, guys. Sam has to play Pokemon before we need some oil. Thank you. He's got to catch them all, you know.
No. I'm in a battle right now.
He's battling, sorry.
I can't just stop.
He can't just stop.
No.
Neither can the pizza, though.
No.
Deep fried calzone, that is an actual thing in Italy. and it's no longer called a calzone. Is that what it? That's not what a stromboli is. Growing up, and like when I was like 18, and yeah, in the early years in high school, is one of my Italian friends, they would do like fried calzones about once a month at their house, and I was always there for it. She's like, we're doing this again this weekend. I was like, I will be there. And that was before I even started cooking. I was just into it. You seen me grilling early last week, Athletic, or it was a stream of the grill. Yeah, we're doing it again today. We're grilling again today. Okay, so it seems like, I think I want to space these ones out a bit more. You do that. Get back over there. That one goes there. This one goes there. There we go. We did it. We did it. Okay, so now this is gonna sit for 1 hour. And then we don't want it to dry out as it sits. Let's put our plastic wrap back over top. Because we oiled the doughs, they shouldn't stick at all. So far, so good, guys. Yeah, I woke up this morning. I was really excited for pizza day. I always am. I think I was even saying it last night, like before bed. I was like, it's pizza day tomorrow. Sam's just like, yes, I know. What pizza are you making for ourselves? That's something we didn't even talk about. But I know Sam likes meats and mushrooms. And yeah, I'm not picky about any style of pizza. Yeah, Sam doesn't care either. Okay, I'm gonna set the 1 hour timer, guys. Or what do we got? 12:15. I'll do 45 minutes because those have been sitting out already. And then at 1 p.m., we'll start to press these into all of our different little pans. So I just need a couple pans from our desserts in the freezer, which we can actually take care of. Those can go into the fridge now. So let's set these aside. I'm gonna wash up my hands. And we're switching it up. What should we make for ourselves, Annie? Out of all the different kinds, I think I'll do one with like a bunch of the different cured meats and mushroom. We'll probably do like a half and half. And then probably the other half, like the barbecue Hawaiian. Do we have prosciutto? There is a little bit of prosciutto we have in the freezer. I just didn't take it out because we have lots of other like yummy meats. Lots of yummy meats. I do love like a simple prosciutto and basil pizza with matzo and tomato sauce. Yum. Yay, bonk! Where was it hiding? That's always what I want to know. You coaxed them out with snacks? He loves cucumber. Hey, same with Doggo. They would be buds. Actually, I'll leave our scale here because we might need it, and then reserve our dough scraper because we probably need it to take the dough balls up off of that cutting board. Torino, my man. Thank you so much, dude, for the 13 months in a row. Boom, we are over the 1 year mark. Let's keep it going. Love having you around all the time, my fellow Ukrainian. Dried strawberry treats? Yo, freeze-dried berries are very good. Like, I loved Special K red berry growing up. Those freeze-dried strawberries in this cereal, I'd like pick them out and just snack on them. So good. Okay, I am checking off the pizza doughs. So, like I said, we just need to make sure that when the timer goes off, we have all of our pans that we need ready to go. You've dehydrated strawberries, so good. Yeah, they get like kind of chewy and almost like a candy. Yum. Okay, let's check out our chocolate decadence. Pull it out of the freezer. It's icy. Annie, were you in chat this morning when I told everyone that we made another batch last night of the Decadence to sell to our customers tomorrow? Yeah, we didn't feel like there was enough in the jars that I made yesterday, and it was fair what Sam was saying. I was like, yeah, it's true. Oh, you came half an hour late. Okay, so 9 p.m. last night, we made a double batch up. I had enough chocolate and everything. And yeah, this is where we're at. So look at that amount in the jar. And it was like half of that yesterday. So there is a reason why we did that. And the only thing we did different in the recipe was we added a touch of salt and vanilla into like the chocolate mixture. So we feel a bit better for that. That seems like it would be worth $8 now. And then I was like, well, I guess, Sam, we just get to eat all of the smaller portion jars. He's like, yep. Yeah. Do you really have to ask that? Okay, so what I'm gonna do, because we want these pans to be able to proof the pizza dough in, let's put all of our all of the lids onto the jars. 10 of these are getting sold today, and 2 will be extra, although I think Zach will probably come and get him. He's gonna be out hunting today. He usually needs something like quite heavy after he's been out doing that all day. It's like, dude, on your way home, stop by, grab a couple jars. And then one other note that we found yesterday is, because this is a smaller amount in the jar, is they don't really have to go in the freezer. Sam put them in there last night because that was the one spot where we had the most room. So now what I'm gonna do is just transfer them into the fridge. They're all firmed up. Oh, we got stuff going with this Manitoban. Just I need to let it temper up, I guess now, because there's no way I'd be able to put a spoon into that and try it with you guys. So we're gonna let it temper up in the fridge for a few hours, and then we'll come back and taste it. I need one more lid. Yeah, before you popped in, actually, my good dude, is we whipped up our cream, our vanilla whipped cream, and we did our raspberry sauce. Really simple, just blend raspberries in a blender until it's smooth. Hello, Sprint, and thank you for that raid. How was your stream today? Thank you, thank you. How's the pizza and chocolate decadence going? So we're just packing up our chocolate decadence jars. We just finished doing our portioning of the pizza dough. So we have our 10 dough balls. They're proofing for about 40 minutes, and then they go into our pizza pans to do another few hours of proofing before we can bake. The hamster found a little hole up under a bathroom cabinet, but we got him, and he's mad about it. He ain't happy. Sprint, what did you do on your stream today? And welcome in, new folks. Hello, I am Kate. And one thing we got going on Saturday streams is something called Food for Friends. We started this up during COVID for one of our friends' families. His mom was having surgery at the beginning of when COVID started, and she needed some help with like food preparation for the family because everyone was at home during that time when it was really bad. So that's how we started cooking for our friends, and then it just kind of snowballed after that as they told their friends and their friends told their friends, etc. And so we have about 20 people now that we send a menu to every Monday, and then they order on Thursdays, pick up on Saturday. That's our little side business, food for friends. So thanks, Stream, because you are all a part of this too. Gotta wash up these pans, and all of those little jars are going into the fridge. The chocolate decadence. Gotta love this recipe too, because there's really only 5 ingredients. Really simple. Oh, football is back, and you're an alumni of Iowa State. Sweet. They were facing Louisiana. So in honor of Louisiana, you guys made beignets and red beans and rice. Yum. I love both of those things. Turned out fantastic. Although Iowa State lost. Growing up, I played like super competitive soccer, and we did a few tournaments in the States. So when I was like older playing the competitive soccer, I did get to visit a few universities in the States, and oh my goodness, insane little institutions, especially if they're like sport focused. Wow. San Diego University, Las Vegas University I did. Quite nice. DG, never mind, I won't be right back. Okay, dude. I'm gonna have a sip of water. Okay, just a quick wash up on these guys, and then we're gonna start prepping all of our pizza toppings. Let me ask you this, guys. Is your favorite pizza, like your favorite topping of pizza, is it still the same from when you were a kid, or has it changed as you've gotten older? All washed up, ready to go. Oh, clam pizza, I'm in. I don't know why that's not a thing for sure here where we live. There's so many clams. So many clams. Hey, Sprint! Thank you for gifting out the sub to the community. Trevor Nickel. Welcome in, sir. Part of Kate's Kitchen crew. Sprint, yeah, I've added more vegetables as I've grown older. Man, the amount of kids that are like, I only eat cheese pizza. It's like, what? You're missing out on like so many other good toppings. Who raised you? It's like, I've never been the kid that was like, I'll only have cheese pizza. I think you used to like pepperoni pizza, or pizza, which you still like, but it isn't your favorite. And now you prefer white sauces. You also hated olives when younger, but quite like them now. Yes. Oh, DG. Well, happy to say that mac and cheese is actually getting prepared tomorrow on stream. So see you then.
Yeah.
Mac and cheese, pork belly burnt ends on the big green egg, some like green beans, spicy green beans to go on the side. Yeah, and bacon smoking tomorrow. Oh goodness. I have to actually write one more thing on the list. Rinse the pork bellies.
Rinse bellies.
Got a busy day of smoking tomorrow. Okay guys, let's get out some of our meats that we will start to cut up and portion out for our zaz. Yeah, mac and cheese. We'll do the bechamel sauce together. We'll use 3 different cheeses. And do you want it baked, Sam?
The mac and cheese.
Are you all about a baked mac and cheese?
Oh, I am
All about it. Meats on meats, meats on meats. Okay. What we got going on here? Castoese. Thank you for that follow and welcome in. Yeah, baked mac and cheese is life. So, really easy for the pepperoni mushroom pizza. Here are our pepperonis. So we use like a dry cured pepperoni for this. They're like the little pepperoni rounds and they like crisp up really nice as well. And this is like the more proper type of pepperoni for Detroit pizzas, like the little guys, pepperoni cups, if you can find them. Just looking through what we got here. I think I'm gonna actually steal the hot calabrese as well for like the first layer of meat on the pizza, and then we'll do the cheese and then the cups on the top layer. So that's what we'll do for those because we only have 2 pep and mush. Sammy says yeah. And then our Hawaiian, so there's a few different meats we can use for the Hawaiian if we look at this pack. And I recommend all of these meats to buy for your pizzas as well, as they're all really great quality compared to some other store brands. So Mastro and San Daniele are very popular imported meats and cheeses from Italy. So prosciutto cotto, that's a cooked ham compared to just the regular prosciutto where it's a dry cure. This is a cooked ham, so that's our one little version of ham here. And then we also have some really nice prosciutto cotto in this pack. And this is actually like a panini pack of meats that I get from Costco. Really great quality as well. Just gonna grab it out so you can see how the package comes. And I actually got it on sale, which was awesome. I think for both of these packs, so for 900 grams, almost a kilo worth of good quality deli meats, this was like $7. I was like, what? So yes, prosciutto cotto is what I would use on pizza instead of like a Black Forest ham, which I find have like more of a rubbery kind of texture. Don't go with the North American deli meats, guys. Go a little bit better quality and you'll thank me later. Okay, so that's for the Hawaiian, is our prosciutto cotto. And then we just have a fresh pineapple back here, which I think I want to grill whole over the mini max and get some nice charcoal flavor on it because we have time today. I'm feeling really good about how things are gonna go. Okay, our meat lovers. So for the meat lovers, I did capicola, which is this one. So that's like a pork shoulder. Basically, if you guys think back to the pork collar, so those really nice little pieces of pork shoulder that we get, a little bit higher end as well, that's what gets cured for the capicolo. So that's why it's so nice and fatty inside of there. So we'll do that, the salami, and then the mortadella from this panini pack as well. So this is also capicolo mortadella here. And then same with this one, capicolo mortadella. So all of these packages of meats I've bought on sale, and you can easily freeze the deli meat. And then I just took it out yesterday and let it thaw up. So the only thing with putting meats on pizzas is we gotta cut it up a bit smaller. These pepperonis are a perfect size on their own, so we don't have to cut those up. Also, they do shrink in size as they get cooked. Not by about half, maybe by like a quarter. These ones don't shrink too bad. Oh, I love breakfast pizza. Underrated. I love making like eggs on pizza. So good. So yes, pepperoni, I will just check off there. And then the other thing that we can do to help ourselves when it comes to like topping the pizzas is just organize the meats according to the pizza and like the other toppings. That will really help us out later. I'm gonna use this container and then come over here. Use that container. This one has a bit of dust in it because it's not been used for a bit, so I'll wash that out and then use this one. I also like to lay out all of the toppings on like a sheet pan to easily grab from. But today I can't really use up any of my sheet pans because I'll need them later to serve the pizza on. So I gotta think ahead for myself. The copa is very fatty compared to a lean looking copa displayed on the packaging. True. Nothing wrong with a bit of extra fat in the meat. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit, I think, for us as well. So why don't we start? I think actually I'll probably keep this as the pepperoni thing because like I said, we're gonna be adding the hot calabrese salami to that. So literally just pour out the pepperonis. Gotta get my scissors. And we'll cut up the calabrese and then that is good to go. Just chill in the fridge until later. And Sam, do you remember how much these little packs of pepperoni were? $6.49 for these little packs of dry cured pepperoni. And it's 250 grams. That's quite a good amount. Yeah, we got them at Save On, I think, right? Yeah. Save On Foods. And they have such good flavor, too. That'll be more than enough, for sure. Yeah, we'll have even extra, I think, again. But it is deceiving once you start kind of laying out your meats on the pizza. And with the Detroit pizza, it's really important that you spread it all the way out to the edge. Yeah, that's a lot of surface area to cover. So always better to have extra than not enough. You don't want to be stressing. Your father used to make prosciutto. The smokehouse is still there, but not getting used. Wow. I have seen like the beginnings of a prosciutto get made. So I've seen like how you cure it and stuff like that. And yeah, I've seen how someone like preps the leg of pork after it's cured for like 2 years, take off all the outside and then slice it. I have seen that process, like a good amount of it, and it is exciting for sure. Because yeah, you are waiting like years for it to be ready. Okay, pepperoni, move this over, let's get into this. Mushroom pizza. I think that's what we're gonna get into next after we finish the meats. Is start slicing up our shrooms, get them cooked up on the stovetop. Okay, so see how these are all laid out like that? I'm just going to stack them all up on top of each other. And then I think I'll just cut it into quarters. I don't know what that noise is, Sam. Actually, I'll do a bit more. So 1, 2, 3. And then all we gotta do, kind of just loosen them back up, and then we can spread it over the top. And then you don't have to tear off all the pizza toppings on the first bite. Woohoo! There is always a method to the madness. Did you figure it out? He's sawing. The man's busy working. That Van Al handyman. DG, you need a pepperoni? Please. Grab through the screen and help yourself. Sam and I could be making our own sausages and smoked meats. Funny you say that, Dolphin, but we are. So today we are rinsing 2 pork bellies that have cured for the past week for our bacon.
We already do.
It's getting smoked tomorrow. And then Sam was busy staying up yesterday night. He stayed up till like 2:30 and he was smoking a couple briskets for Montreal smoked meat. And we also sell that to our friends. So we sell it by the pound, pre-sliced and vacuum sealed.
That is really good.
Yeah. Is the white stuff supposed to be on here? 100%.
Yeah.
If it's not there, you should be wondering why.
That's a good pack of meat.
It is very good. Very great. Okay. That's for the pepperoni pizza. Wall to wall.
Yum.
Next.
Wow.
Mortadella, capicolo, and salami. I think I'm actually going to use this tray to just put those meats back on.
Yeah.
So we need that. Let's get into this one. This is kind of the lower quality. As you can also tell, just as we open it up, look at it. It's like a bit more like wet looking. Why is the meat square? We don't need that. It's not really necessary. And then look at how the mortadella is in like the round. Usually mortadella is in like a big chunk. You'll see when we open up the other pack, you'll just see the difference of the meats. So this is for the Hawaiian, so I'm just gonna put that aside. That's the ham. And then look at these capicolos. Both of these packs were frozen, by the way, as well. So look at also what happened when we froze both of them. This, like I keep saying, it's like wet. So what are they doing? Are they just pumping it full of liquid to make it weigh more, and you're therefore paying for that weight that then gets cooked off? And then we have this nice like dry cured capicolo. Yeah, this is proper. That's kind of weird to me. Just want to show you guys the difference of the brands of meats that you can buy out there. Yeah, it's injected with brine. Yep. You can eat all of these cured meats raw. They are all safe. Sam's just standing here listening to my meat talk. He's good. Did you try that one?
No.
You need to?
Yes.
Yeah, it's super good, guys. I'll try it for you. That's a great quality capicolo.
That's money.
Mmm.
That's good. Have a good time, Bogman.
Have a wonderful food and wine tasting. I'm kind of jealous, but I'm going to eat good today too. So we're both going to enjoy our day. Sam's worried about me, guys. I'm a little shaky because I had all of my coffee already. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm really good. You can like taste all of the wine and spices in this one, in this Capicolo. This one I don't even want to try. It's like soggy and weird. But that's why we'll mix them both together and it'll be fine. Don't cheap out. Eat it. No. Look at that. So the pork shoulder is like rolled with spices. Look at all that peppercorn in there. Yum. And then there's like paprika in there as well. Like I said, a little bit of white wine in the mix. And then this will take, so it takes 3 weeks in that cure. And then it gets hung for about a month. And then you can maybe eat it. Did a little bit of like curing and charcuterie production in the last restaurant I worked at. And yeah, it was nice to see how some of my favorite Italian meats were made. The only one that I kind of missed out on, I wish I would have learned it before I left, was mortadella, but that's okay. Okay, so we're prepping for the meat lovers pizza right now. We got our Capicolo. Now we're gonna get into our dry cured salami. This is mild, and as you can see, definitely a good amount of fat in there. And just by going by the smell of it is, yeah, there's like a wine cure on this as well. And then on the outside of salami, it's usually like finely ground peppercorns. So this is basically gonna like melt into the pizza, I would say. How much longer does stream last? We are like just getting started. We got a ways to go, DG. You better settle in. Yeah.
Oh man, 24-hour stream. What would we do?
24-hour streams, I don't even know if those are necessary. Unless you're like raising money for a charity, I don't think anyone really needs to do that mentally or physically. We've done many like 12 to 14 hour streams. Those are easy peasy when you got a brisket on the grill. Okay, let's get into our next pack.
We could start at 10 o'clock at night. Go all the way through, cook a brisket, low and slow, like 25. That'll probably take 14 to 16 hours. Like take a real good long time.
Yeah.
Do breakfast, lunch.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Maybe when we hit partner.
Maybe that'll be the partner stream, guys. I'm saying.
Maybe when we hit partner, we'll do a full day stream.
Okay, this is the good mortadella. Good, good, good. Might not have to use that. Okay. Unroll that. Actually, maybe they are the same. And once again, stack it all up. Yeah, you know the mortadella is good when there's also peppercorns in it and or pistachios. If you can get a pistachio mortadella, deadly. This is like the high-end Italian version of bologna. And one fun fact about mortadella, correct me if I'm wrong, but I've always been told that this meat was originally made with horse meat. And this is seriously like, I know it's like a lower quality deli meat, but it is one of my absolute favorites, especially on pizza. I don't know, it just like adds the fattiness that you're looking for. Oh, we had a little extra capicola piece here. Stuck under there. So if you're ever doing a meat lover's pizza, I think it is important to have like different textures and qualities of meats. You don't want all of the meats to kind of just like meld into each other and it all tastes the same. That's gonna be a good mix. So that's done. And then lastly, our ham for the ham and pineapple. So prosciutto coda. Oh man, Manitoban. You're talking about the pizza loaf. Yo, anyone in chat ever got into a pizza loaf from the deli? Oh man, bringing it back. I wonder if the hamster made Bonk late for his get-together. Sorry guys, we're gonna be a little late. We lost the hamster. Stack those up a bit nicer. And I think I'll do 3 slices lengthwise because this one's a bit wider. Nom. Okay, there's that. Those are all the meats taken care of, friends. Just gonna do a quick little wash up here. Very meaty indeed. We have 9 minutes on our pizza doughs and they're looking quite nice on the side here. I don't know if I like fried bologna. I think I like it more soft. And give me 30 seconds, guys. She has been caffeinated. Yeah, me too, Manitoban. BRB. Quick little bathroom break. Okay, gonna also cross off the list before you carry on. So mortadella, capicola, salami, check. Ham, check. Pepperoni, check. Rinse the knife. Wipe off the board. And then the only thing we'll have to do is just use a plastic cutting board for the vegetables because we kneaded up our wooden one. Don't want to cross-contaminate because, you know, for the vegetarians. Oh, meatloaf sandwiches are deadly. They're really good. I had lots of those growing up too. Okay, I think this is also a good time to just go over what a Detroit style pizza is before we get too far into it. Just gonna put all of our meats in the fridge. Meatloaf sandwich on bread instead of buns. Yes, yeah, it does make more sense that way, doesn't it? Okay, friends. Detroit style pizza is a rectangular pizza with a thick, crispy, and chewy crust. That is definitely the best way to describe it. It is traditionally topped with a Wisconsin brick cheese. Color ranges from pale yellow cheese to white. It has a sweet, mild flavor and matures into a strong, ripe cheese with age. It is a medium soft cheese. So if you can't find the brick cheese, Cheese Pizza has guided us towards like a pizza mozzarella little brick. That also goes hand in hand with that. Your ex used to like hot turkey sandwiches, diner staple from your childhood. You'd make a liter of extra gravy at Thanksgiving and he loved it. Yeah. Or I think it's called a hot brown, right? A hot brown. Gastronomy. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. So this type of pizza, it's topped with our brick cheese and then tomato sauce is put on top after it's been baked. So this style of pizza is often baked in rectangular steel trays designed for use as an automotive drip pan. So this is where this originated from. So this is what we use. This is from Lloyd Pans. What is the price point on these each, Sam? I think they're around $30 for these pans. And they're basically guaranteed to like last forever and never scratch. So it's a special non-stick steel pan. And they do have them in other sizes as well. But I can also say that the larger pans are less expensive. Interesting. So this style was developed during the mid-20th century in Detroit before spreading to other parts of the US in the 2010s. And this dish is one of Detroit's iconic local foods. So anyone in North America knows that Detroit was like a huge mecca for all of the car companies. And that's where they had most of their like assembly factories, correct? So that's why this pizza has an origin from that automotive time where it was like really bumping in Detroit. Is obviously someone thought, probably one of the mechanics, hey, what if you use that tray to like make pizza? And who thought of that, by the way? Whoever did that, thank you. Okay, ready? This pizza was developed in 1946 at Buddy's Rendezvous, a former blind pig owned by Gus and Anna Guerrera, Guerrera, located at the corner of 6 Mile Road and Conant Street in Detroit. Sources disagree whether the original Sicilian-style recipe was based on the mom's recipe or if it was from one of the employees. The recipe was created with a focaccia-like crust with pepperoni pressed into the dough to maximize flavor penetration. Yes, these words right now. The restaurant baked it in a blue steel pan available from local automotive suppliers made in the 1930s and the 40s by Dover's Parkersburg. So that's obviously a company that used to make the automotive supplies. And like I said earlier, they also use like old drip trays or little small parts pans to make the pizza in. They did this because at the time, baking pans for the pizzas were not available. Some 50 to 75-year-old pans are still in use to this day at Buddy's in Detroit. Unreal. Lodgern or Loudgern, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Flour, you are reliably informed. I can get it in Windsor, London, Southwest Ontario, small towns as well. Is that the hot brown? Is that the hot brown? Okay, that is such an interesting history. So the Detroit style pizza was popular throughout the Detroit area, but until the 2010s was not often found at restaurants outside of the Detroit area. It wasn't until about 2011, two Detroit brothers opened a Detroit style pizzeria in Austin, Texas, using that name. And then as well in 2012, a New York restaurateur also added Detroit style pizza to his menu, and that's kind of how it branched out throughout North America. Okay, very important. So the cheese on this pizza is spread right to the edges so that it caramelizes against the heavy or the high-sided, heavyweight rectangular pan, giving the crust the lacy, crispy edge. According to the trade journal Pizza Today, this is the key to the pizza. The cheese has got to be piled high to the edges and touching the pan. So let's remember that. Let's remember it. So it's been made since 1946. Perfect. Now we got a good idea of what we're getting ourselves into today. Oh, the Detroit pizza. Okay. It's more popular out east then, hey? Yeah, those places are closer to Detroit. Exactly, Flower. It's a pretty rare occurrence to find here. But yeah, Ba says the Detroit pizza is like Little Caesars. Sad to say, that's probably the closest we can get to it. But that is like the lowest quality as well. So that's why we just make it ourselves instead. We don't settle for low quality food here. Okay, friends, that was our dough timer. So it is now time to put our little dough balls into their proper containers. Let's see. They've grown a little bit, or relaxed a bit, I guess we can say. They're looking really good though. Looking good. Yeah, they grew a little bit for sure. I'm going to open up Cheese Pizza's recipe here beside myself and see just what he tells us to do. He says, place 4 tablespoons of olive oil in each pan. Make sure the oil is coating all sides and corners of the pan. Take each dough portion, place it into the oiled pan, and lightly pat the dough until it becomes about 2/3. today's a day of running through batteries and all of the different things, the technologies. Had to see. Thank you. Yeah, you broke everything, Lily Pad. No, you didn't. It's okay. But yeah, like I was saying, so we're not from Detroit. We're actually Canadians, but we do have a lovely recipe that was shared with us, and it is very traditional, I will say. So before we even start touching the dough and getting our hands all messy, just actually pop this over to this side for now and start prepping up all the pans first. The pans and the oil. Canada, Detroit, it's all the same. It's raining. Hey, some places in the world are like playing or praying for rain. So 4 tablespoons of oil per. What? What? Is everything okay, friends? Detroit is the closest major city to Canada? That I actually don't know. Archie, it is okay. Yeah.
I'm not okay.
It's not okay. We're out of oil. Guys.
Do we have another oil?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sam. Do we have another oil though? This guy think I am not a chef?
I'm the only one okay, Clea. But I'm not okay.
Oh, satisfying crack of a new lid. I broke it, I guess. I don't think it was in there to begin with. Okay, we popped it back in. Whew. We're good. You guys should see this stack of pans beside me. There's still more. Don't worry, 10 pans. So here's our other 2. And I have 2 more that I can use. I know, that's what I'm thinking right now, Cookie. It's like, is that thing now just gonna randomly pop out on me one of these days? I'm just gonna have oil everywhere. Maybe if we don't think about it, it won't happen.
It'll happen.
Ah. Grapeseed oil disappears like water in your house? Yeah, it's insane. Hey, Trev? Okay, I have 2 more that I gotta grab. You need total like 10 pans. Okay, I got this one, and then I think I'll just use a little sheet pan for the last one. It's destiny. Fate is all, guys. Fate is all. That's 10. Word up. Yes, this one is a sheet pan. I know we're not baking on it. It's fine. We're just using it to proof. But all of the pizzas will be baked in the Lloyd pan. And And yes, this is the largest stack of Detroit pizzas I've ever had in my house. Sam, you would be wise to actually take a photo of this right now. What's happening? You haven't peeked yet. You don't even know what's going on over here. Oh, sprint. You went there. Okay, we're all stacked up, ready to go. We got pans on pans on pans. Okay, so now we actually get to unstack all of them and rub them. Get into it here. Same way that we buttered all the jars yesterday on stream for the dessert. Gotta oil up all the pans. And it's crazy, the dough will soak up all of this oil. And it is necessary to get the right amount of like crunchiness happening. Okay, now we're going back left to right. Have I made the strawberry butter yet? No, because I had to sleep. I'm sorry, tedious Tao. But I would like to add that into my menu, maybe for next week, because I did see some nice local strawberries still at the store yesterday. Yeah, sleep? What's that? Come on now, Kate. And as you guys can see, all of the pans that I'm using to proof the dough in, they're all kind of similar sizes. So we're minimizing the risk of anything funny happening. Other than our sheet pan here, but shh, we'll just pretend like it's a proper pan. All the meat's in the fridge. Now we have nothing to put on top of the pizzas. Welcome in, our cheesy pizza friends. How is the stream, cheese? It's great to have you in here. This one's for you, I guess we could say. We're just prepping up all our Lloyd pans for our dough here. That's our next step, is to get them pressed into the pans. I'm gonna do another proof. So yes, this is a cheese pizza inspired stream, and we got 9 pizzas to sell today. Just following in suit with the Twitch pizza master himself. Pizza for the people, what can I say? Hello cheese, 9 zaws, and then 1 for us, obviously. It's gonna be a good one. Making our pizza pan stack here. No, I love the caps lock. It's getting me pumped up, dude. How did your poutine pizza go? It's like you did something on your stream today that would be more something like I would make up here in Canada. And today, up north, we're doing something that Cheese usually does on his stream. Tradesies. Okay, 3 pans left. Yeah, poutine pizza. How many Lloyd pans? We have 6 Lloyd pans that we have invested in. Probably will eventually have 10, I'm gonna say. Sorry, my husband corrected me. We need 12. That'll be the max amount of pizzas. So yeah, we're gonna be cooking for probably close to 2 hours straight today once we start. And the way that we cook our Detroit style pizzas, so we are gonna do them wood fired outside on the big green egg. is we use a little attachment for our barbecue called the pizza porta, and it basically turns it into a wood-fired oven with a nice little open up door in the front so you don't lose all the heat all the time. So we start it there for the first 10 minutes, like Cheese's recipe says. And then, because we're doing like kind of 3 pizzas at every half an hour interval for our customers, the second round of 10 minutes is done inside in the oven here. But you will be surprised just how much like charcoal flavor does get imparted into the pizza, especially the dough, in those first 10 minutes. So we do a little switcheroo, and that works so well. Is we find that the crust really like browns up nicely and caramelizes in the wood-fired oven. And then putting it in here inside to finish off that's how we kind of finish the top. So the grill bakes the bottom better, but the oven finishes off the top nicer. That's fair. And that's something that we've learned over the last 3 times that we've made these. So we've made it work for our situation. Just doing a quick wash up. I don't know if that was necessary because we're gonna get dirty with the dough next anyways. You have 8 Lloyd pans plus a blue steel non-Lloyd pan. Tedious. You are invited to come over to Kate's Kitchen, and yeah, we can do a stream together for sure. Pinguino, thank you for the follow, as well as the 514 Studio, and Odigito, thank you for that follow as well. Welcome in, friends. The fire leoparding, yes. Lilypad, thank you for that follow as well, guys. Homemade Guinness, or homemade gravy with Guinness. So you made a stout gravy cheese? That sounds good. How did your French fries turn out, by the way? Okay, just clearing the area beside myself so I can come in with the pizza doughs. Here is how they are looking. So this is after the first hour of bench rest. Oh, I washed my hands, Lilypad. Yeah, my hands weren't as oily. Gave them a quick little rinse. And this is what we're starting with. So I think what I'm going to do, this is gonna get really spread out really quick, is just put all of the dough pieces into the pans and then get my hands dirty all at the same time. And you can see just how sticky that dough really is. Sam, I might ask you to help me for this part because we might get behind if I don't get you to help me. Just with the proofing timings, it does take a little bit of effort to get it all pressed out. Macathu, thank you for that follow. Yeah. Pardon me? What time? Well, they should be done as soon as you can, is how it is. Sammy gifting the sub to Lilypad. Is this your first time here, Lilypad? First time little food and drink stream? Welcome in. They're getting closer to the camera, guys. What? Holy smokes. Cookie is not messing around today. Just crushed our bit goal. More pizza. Thank you so much. 7,200 biddies? we will now have to upgrade the SSD in the iMac. Thank you, Cookie. That is so generous of you. You've definitely hit your limit on the giveaway entries. Yeah, the pizza's running out of camera space. This dough feels so good. This dough. Ah, it slipped. I'll just do this instead. You hit that a bit ago and it just came in? What's happening with Stream Elements? Yeah, oil it up. Or you can like flip it over too if you need some. Okay, we are done with our big cutting board finally. This is a definite time to have your bottle of olive oil beside you. I'm just gonna move this stack out of here for now.
You're just trying to reach all the sides, right?
We're only doing 2/3. 2/3 of the pan, you're good. If you want, you can just start stacking them back here again. Okay. So you gotta press it to fill 2/3 of the pan. And then as time goes on, so this is how Sam did for their first round, the dough is gonna relax more and rise with the temperature inside and then eventually fill out the whole thing. So that's why it takes so much time, because the dough really needs it. Sam's saying it feels way better. So what I'm gonna do to kind of prepare myself, just flip this over because then it's already oiled for us.
But it's so easy.
And yeah, don't be really scared of like getting into it. I think I'm gonna create a little proofing chamber in the oven though, because it does feel a bit cold. It's a bit tepid from the temperature that it could be. And if you guys have ever worked with dough, you know that it doesn't love cold temperatures, as it just kind of slows down the process. About to lurk a bit. Okay, Cheese. Thank you so much, man, for that raid today. Are you selling any pizzas today? I got Sammy in the kitchen, guys. If you're like, what's all that racket? We got a happy helper.
You asked for this.
This is what we wanted, right, guys? Wiggle, 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 yeah. Taking it easy this weekend. So we thought we were gonna have an easy weekend, Cheese, because Thursday morning we had 0 orders. And like Thursdays are cut off, so hello. No, by 8 p.m. Thursday night, 9 pizzas on order, 10 desserts. It's like, okay, we're not getting a weekend off. But I love cooking pizzas. This is like my heart and soul right here for sure. Is a happy helper like a hamburger helper?
Yes.
Yeah. Same, but different.
Crash.
Oh, lily pad. Most of your Canadian visits have been to Newfoundland for hunting and fishing tours. Whoa. If you liked it there, then you gotta visit the West Coast where we're at, because yeah, all of that is also very plentiful. Okay, now the question is, do we have enough kitchen towels to cover all of these? And now I'm gonna wash up my oily hands. We're done with that mess. And let's set our timer. So we have about an hour and a half until the first pizza is gonna be getting baked. I think we are right on time. Portion at 12. Pat into the pan at 1 p.m. Another 30 minutes, and then we do a final press. I'm gonna do like a 20-minute timer actually, because those have already been sitting out for 10 minutes. And then we do our final press and then just let it rise for the last hour and a half, so we're good. And like I said, I'm gonna do a quick little proofing chamber in my oven. So what that means is I do a little pretend preheat at 350 Fahrenheit. Let it go for like 3 minutes maybe, so that it's just like a little bit warm inside of your oven. And that will make the dough much happier, and it will help it rise just a bit quicker, because we cooled it off a lot this morning in here to prepare for like the incoming smoke. And now our windows are closed up and it's still pretty cool in here. Sprint, remember the song from Snoop and Jason Derulo called Wiggle? Yeah, how does it go? I'm just thinking of like LMFAO, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Okay. Maybe like 20 more seconds in that oven. I'm gonna start getting out some towels to cover our pans with. Just nice, clean kitchen towels. And this is why I have like so many. Probably have a good stack of like 30 towels and cloths every single week that we wash from our 3 days of cooking. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. I'll use that guy on there. So this is all we're doing. Just don't want to let the dough dry out as it proofs. And the sheet pan is going to be the very top layer because we don't want to crush it. And this is going to just minimize our use of plastic, which is quite nice. Is that going to fit? I think that'll be okay. And maybe the towels also can act as like an insulator. We'll keep the dough more warm as well. Elindris, thank you for that follow and welcome in. You par baked the Sicilians today, and while it needs fine tuning, the crumb was out of this world. That is great to hear. Cheese. Just keep stacking. Oh no, we lost Kate. We need 4 more towels. I have enough. I literally have just enough. Next. 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 Okay. Just gonna switch around an oven rack in there, and I am going to take, so we need 1 pizza for sure out of here, and then let's do we're gonna do 4 of the doughs in the oven to proof, and then the rest of them can actually go into the fridge for like half an hour to an hour, because we don't want the dough to overproof, because some of these doughs aren't gonna get baked until 5:30 p.m. Or if you don't have room in your fridge, because, well, that's a lot of pizzas, put it in a nice cool spot in your kitchen. Nice cool corner. Doesn't see much action. I'm gonna try and move these all at once. No, I'm not. Because somebody in chat said earlier, don't drop them, Kate. Don't jinx me like that. Don't even jinx me. It's a pizza party for sure. I know it's like 1 p.m. already, but just the lighting from outside It makes it just so weird. I'm like messed up right now with my timings almost. Okay. Pizza doughs are complete, friends. So what we have left to do today. Yeah, loud crash of camera. Hello, Powdered. Good to see you. Eddie Parr bakes a stack of bases on his pop-up days. Yeah, I was gonna ask you actually earlier, Cheese, and then I didn't at all. But I was like, what? Or have you ever had some of your Detroit doughs ready ahead of time, all filled out the pan, and then popped them into the fridge so that they didn't overproof, and then kind of just took them out and topped them and baked them that way? I wouldn't really leave it in the fridge for like more than an hour ahead of baking though. Does that sound about right? Okay, so what we have left. So we did all of our meats before we did the dough. We have to slice up some mushrooms and cook them. I want to get this pineapple on the grill. And yeah, we still do have time. It takes about 1 hour to grill a whole pineapple. So I think real quick, we're gonna head outside, light up the little mini max, and then we'll prep up our pineapple for the pizzas. And all we're gonna do for our pineapple to prep it, take off the top. You don't have to trim the bottom.
Why do we have to grill this one? Why can't we not?
Oh, I just thought it would make it sweeter. We don't have to.
Is it not ready? Ready yet?
I was worried.
Then we should grill it.
Well, that's what I think. Okay. I tried to pick like the most ripe pineapple in the store. I was worried it wouldn't be sweet enough. So if you think that your pineapple is gonna be too acidic, we grill it whole. And this is something I learned working at a Mexican taqueria. So you char it until it's completely black on the outside, trim off all of that charred pineapple skin, and on the inside you have this like super like juicy, concentrated pineapple flavor. It's so good. And I find that doing like a pre-cook on the pineapple, it doesn't release as much juice later on the pizza. Also good. So I think that's where we're gonna start. And then we still have to prep our veggies for the vegetarian pizza and just prep our cheeses and a tomato sauce. Tomato sauce doesn't take more than an hour. So I think we'll get our pineapple on the grill, get our tomato sauce going, and then do our last little bit of things while we're waiting. Dun, dun, dun. How black on the outside? Literally burnt, like charred to a crisp. And then like I said, just trim it all off because we trim that off the pineapple anyways. You will see. Yeah, you will see. Okay, let's go set up the camera outside. I will be one moment. We got chimkins going out here. They're happy. It's cool outside today, but very ominous. Very, very ominous. Oh, there is ash in the air actually now. It's like all over my camera and tripod I had set up. The ash has found us. At least it's cool though. At least we got that. Okay, we'll go full screen outside. Yeah, egg time. The baby egg. Just the baby. Same one that we used yesterday. So now you get to see a different method of cooking on it. Okay, let's take our top off. Open up the bottom. I think we'll have to do a little bit of charcoal cleaning up first. Take out our grill grate. That was some of the best salmon I've ever had yesterday, by the way, guys. And we got to do a little vacuum of the ashes from underneath too. Let all of our little small charcoaly bits fall down. so that they don't plug up our air holes. And I'm gonna say, watch your ear holes when I turn this vacuum on. It's gonna be loud for like 30 seconds, starting now. I might actually have to take the grate out and do it from the top down for this one, just because the hole for the bottom of the vacuum is quite small. Or, I know what I'm gonna do, just kind of guide all the ashes forward. What is she doing? Okay, I'm gonna do one more vacuum. Watch your ear holes. Done. Vacuum that ash. It did work. Perfect. Okay, next step, we need a little bit more charcoal in there to get a nice even bed of coals. Let me in, bin. Perfect. Maybe one more. Beautiful. Spread out your coals to cover the entire surface area of the grill grate, just like that. Coming in with a loop lighter. You're gonna place it right on the charcoal and let the heat element start to light it up for us. And then the grill should be ready in about 15 minutes for us to pop the pineapple on there. There we go. This is also a really great application if you want to make pineapple salsa. Grill the pineapple first and then blend it up. Super good. This piece just doesn't want to light. I'm gonna try and spread this out a bit. This type of charcoal I'm using right now is quite dense. It's Jealous Devil compared to the typical, a little bit less expensive Big Green Egg. So it takes a bit longer to light the fire, but it also holds the heat better and maybe cooks more evenly. So it's a bit more work initially, but then in the long run, it all makes sense. Okay, so as you guys can see, I'm just kind of pointing the heat element to where it looks like we need to spread out the fire on the coals. bit more that way. And the one thing about this loop lighter is it does guarantee to light your fire within 2 minutes. And I will say it really does do that. And it gets you away from those like kind of chemically fire starters, unless you're using organic ones. Okay, that's looking good. Okay, now we're gonna close that up, let those coals kind of even out and light up. Go prep our pineapple. And yes, top and bottom is completely open on the grill. Wash my charcoaly hands. There we go. Okay, our pineapple. Like I said, really simple prep for it to go on the grill. We are just cutting the top off. That is it. Other than that, we want to keep it really nice and pristine. You don't want to nick it up too much because we want to preserve all of those juices inside of the fruit still. That is good to go. Just got a little plate for that, I guess. And then when it's done, we can put it on that. And just some tongs. Now we're all prepped up. Pineapple top can go into compost. Okay, I'm gonna bring that out. And we still got a little bit to wait. Okay, next up, actually while we're waiting, why don't we get into the tomato sauce, guys, for the pizza. I gotta do a little bit of math too, so this is actually great while we're waiting. So if you look at this, I'll try and get the light off of there. So on Cheese's recipe, he gives us the recipe for the sauce as well. So 1 can of tomatoes. So I'm gonna do 6 cans of tomatoes. So I'm gonna do a 6 times because I did have a little bit extra sauce left over from last time that I took out. It's about 3/4 of a liter. So I only have to go 6 times. Just gonna do some math together. There we go. That way I can watch my grill at the same time. Quick math. Okay, you need 6 cans of tomato sauce, or crushed tomatoes, sorry. 6 cans of crushed tomatoes, or diced is what I use, and then I just blend it up afterwards. And then into that, we actually use a bunch of dried spices, and this is very traditional for this type of pizza, and especially the sauce. So we need, ready for this? 6 tablespoons of garlic powder. I think I'm gonna go 5. Garlic. A little bit of onion powder, which is optional, I would say, if you guys want that or not. I'll see. I know my onion powder is quite dry, so I'll see what I can get out of it. So equal parts garlic powder and onion powder. And then if you want to add a little bit of red pepper flakes for like a touch of spice, which is actually quite nice, you can. So let's do a tablespoon of chili flake. And then we need either dried basil or dried oregano, whatever you desire. And we'll also need 5 tablespoons of that. I'm gonna do oregano because I like that better. I don't really like dried basil. And then let's not forget our salt and pepper at the end when it's all done. And then all of that just gets put into a pot and brought up to a simmer on the stove top. Super simple. But first though, let's go quickly check our grill before I get into our dough. See how our fire is. Oh, she's getting there for sure. Our coals are getting somewhat happy. I think I might do another blast again. That worked really well last time I did it. Just one more kind of blast of hot air to spread out the heat on the coals. And then this should be good to go. It's in about 7 minutes. It's also cooler outside today, so that could affect how it's heating up. Okay, now that we did that, we'll do one more spread out before we put the grill grate on. Okay, we're coming back in. So our dough timer went off and we're doing our last spread out of the dough before it proofs for an hour and a half. So after this, we are not touching it at all. Yeah, we are gonna put the pineapple, not right on the coals, but right over top. Oh yeah, pans are like nicely warmed up now. And I think I'll just leave them in there. Let's take a peek. See how this is. Nice. Okay, so see how nice and like pliable this is now? So we're gonna do one more spread out, and then over the next hour and a half, the dough is gonna get really puffy. And it's okay if you make a little hole in the dough. You can always sew it back up. That's what's really nice about this one. And if you find that it doesn't really want to spread out all the way to the edges, cheese does have a little trick where we can like tuck it up onto there, but I think I'll wait until right before we're ready to build, and that's usually when I do like a final nice little light spread out. So that's looking good for sure. We were able to spread it out a bit more. That's gonna go back in. Use a Roni bandage. Oh, see? Yeah. Roni bandage helps everything. That was Sam's little first dough that he did. He was like, I don't know what to do. It's okay. We'll fix Sammy's need a couple Roni bandages on this one. A cobla. It's okay. We've not gone too far. Yeah, you can pull the corners, exactly. Oh, look at those bubbles we already got happening. And we're not trying to really take any of the air bubbles out anymore. We're just trying to spread the dough out. Last one. And then I can set an 1.5-hour timer, or probably an hour, and then give myself like half an hour of setup to build the pizzas and stuff. That seems like a good idea. Do one more little stretch on those corners. We are good. Oh, look at all that olive oil. Yum. You have the same towels? No, Sam and I were talking the other day. We think we might have to order even more. Might have to grab some more. Okay, 1-hour timer. And then probably in the next half an hour, I guess we're lighting up the large. Hey, Sam? It's gonna take a bit to heat up. Okay, let's go see. Let's go see those coals. Oh, why did I do that? I set the wrong timer, I realized. Come on, oven. You really doing this to me right now? Wow. Hit the button, Kate. You have 144 of those towels springed? What? Okay, let's see. Oh, this looks happy, guys. Okay. So now, let's spread out the coals. Let's see if I can get actually a closer view for us. Go into the egg. Okay, spread out the coals a bit. So you get an even surface for cooking. I always like to keep like a nice big chunk of charcoal right in the center. That's looking good. Now, come in with our grill grate. Add on one more quick little close up. We'll scrub off that grill grate. 5 minutes. Good to go. Okay, 30 seconds right now, guys. Hold tight. Okay, we good, guys. We good. Okay, hi. I'm gonna get out our pot for the tomato sauce. So we need it large enough for six cans of tomatoes. We gotta go something a bit bigger here. Go with this guy. Grab out all our tomatoes, start pouring those into the pot while we have about 5 minutes to spare. Oh, actually, we're gonna do 4 cans. And that's okay, because like I said, I had some extra sauce from last time that we'll just add into this batch. And I might actually sneak a little other sauce. Roasted garlic, I'm in. Okay. Sometimes never hurts to buff it out with one of these cans that you might find on sale one day. Since we have garlic going into the sauce anyways, you don't really have to worry about it not tasting good. I'm not like a huge bought sauce person, but Sam likes to buy stuff like that when it is on sale, just to have around, because, well, never know when maybe an earthquake will happen. Oh, man. Get out this can opener. And that other little liter of sauce. Wow, it just smells like cured meat in the fridge right now. Delish. Okay, guys, let's go check our grill. Hello, country girl. Good to see you today. Guys, are we gambling? Might as well, right? With how things are going. We're gambling. Okay. I'm gonna close the bottom part of the grill now down to half. You guys can see our little fire happening. And we're gonna go bottom side of the pineapple down directly first. And close that up. Oh my gosh, does it barely fit? Gotta get in the right spot. Close that up. We're also gonna put the top part onto the egg as well and put that guy closer to like 1/3 open, I would say. Or actually, we'll do half. Usually I do half and half, and it stays around 350 Fahrenheit. Kind of like a little oven. So we just have to come check that like every 10 minutes or so and give it a flip and a turn. See how it's looking. Oh, we have some people coming in. Okay, give me like a minute, guys, because Sam's in the shower and Zach and his mom are here. So just gonna mute it for a sec. Hold tight. Okay, I'm good, guys. We have snacks brought to us. Just want to show. We got a delivery of some canned salmon. So we did a cold smoke on the salmon, and then they canned it and gave us snacks. I know I was missing stuff. I'm sorry. Whew. Okay, we're here. Yeah, you guys know Zach, the hunter guy. Okay, did I see a Norges in here? Hi, Splinter Cat. No, you guys are just saying Norges is number one. It looks good. So this was our trade. So for the labor and stuff involved in smoking the salmon, they instead gifted us with 3 jars when they were all done up. They stayed up until midnight canning the salmon. Insane. Okay, I'm gonna go check on that pineapple, I think, guys, just to make sure it's like nice and happy out there, and then we don't have to stress about it anymore. And then we'll come put our tomato sauce together. We're all filing out.
I saw the pineapple on the counter. I was wondering what you're doing with it.
How does it look? I think we can open it up more. We're cranking it, guys. It's a little low. He's even taken the top off.
So you blacken the outside and then the inside so it's nice and juicy roasted.
Yeah, it's so good.
Alright, thanks again, you guys.
Thank you. Okay, so we opened up that grill because she was a little too low and slow. So we'll come back in here and let's just remember every like 5 minutes or so, we'll go and check on that pineapple. So we can do a little stovetop small cam action here. Start filling up our pot. So we'll start with this leftover little bit, about 3/4 of a liter. So 750 mils from last time. And it's quite cooked down, so I'm just gonna pour a touch of water into that cup to get rid of any excess sauce in there. And then we have no wastage. But yeah, it's a very flavorful pizza sauce. Super, super good. Hey Shadow, great to see you. Yeah, pizza on the big green egg. We're gonna be lighting up the large in about half an hour from now, actually, to get that set up for the pizza. A little bit of wood-fired pizza action today. What do I use to clean my stovetop? I use a glass stovetop cleaner by Wyman, I believe. Wyman? I don't know how to say the name. This is what I use. It's not even an induction top. It's just a glass cooktop, and this is what I use. It works so, so well. Considering all of the cooking that happens on that stovetop, you can keep it really nice and clean. Oh, I see a lot of smoke coming out of that little egg now. Should we go check on that pineapple? I'm gonna let you actually take care of that if you can. Otherwise, if I keep going back and forth, we gonna get behind. And that is not a good feeling. Thank you, Simon. Fetty Guacalino, thank you for that follow. I think you have the same stove, so you were curious, yeah. Okay, and then we're cheating with that little bit. Roasted garlic tomato sauce. Yes. I think I threw a can like this in last time too. And yeah, it turned out so good. All of the recyclables. So now that we have all of our liquids in there, it's wise to turn that on to a nice medium heat. While it's heating up, we can start to add our spices. And then we need to bring this up to a simmer and kind of start to cook out any excess liquid that could be in the sauce. We don't want a really watery tomato sauce for this. Good water today. Okay, we need to get out some dried garlic, dried onion, and dried oregano. And then just some salt and pepper. Oh, and the chili flake. A little bit of chili flakes. Cuts through some of that heavy cheese. One, two, three, four is what I'm going with. Put that on the list for next time. One, two, three, four. One. And then I gotta bust up some of my dried onion. She's been hardened. Bust it up. If I can. It is possible. Just gonna grab a spoon here, guys, and give this a stir. You don't need any molten tomato sauce exploding in the kitchen. Yeah, such a simple tomato sauce. Comes together so quick. I do love the garlicky flavor in it. Okay, I'm gonna just put a few of these like chunks of the onion and let them soften up in the sauce. That should be fine. Let's do 1 and 2. And then a couple of cracks of black pepper. You know what else would maybe be really good in this sauce was a little bit of fennel seed. I could see that being nice together. And then just gonna do a small amount of salt to start. Done. Done with the sauce. Woohoo. Okay, that's another thing we can cross off the list, friends. It's gonna be hot. No, with that amount of chili flakes and the amount of sauce, it won't. Because you also have to think about all of the dough that you're gonna be eating on the pizza and all the cheese. Okay, tomato sauce, check. Now I think we're gonna do our cheese real quick. We're gonna do our cheeseums.
Oh, I have
can come back over here actually. M9 Havoc, hi. Late night tough guys, so you miss your gas stove? I actually find that we don't. We don't really miss ours. I really like the ease of the cleanup on the electric cooktop. Let's start with our pizza mozzarella. So this is what Cheese Pizza said is the closest to the Wisconsin brick cheese, is the Saputo's Mozzarellissima. So we gotta grate those.
Mozzarellissima.
You thought we were living in a house? I was gonna say, but we are. Done. Go, go, go. They don't have brick cheese in Canada? No. Not even a thing. Yeah, that sucks. I know. Hello, Practical Escapist. How's your day? Guys, can we get a shout out for Practical Escapist, another food and drink streamer? What is brick cheese, Splinter Cat? It is a cheese made in Wisconsin. And it is a semi-firm cheese that is like quite creamy and mild. So that's why it's like most similar to pizza mozzarella. And it has a crazy like cheese stretch, a cheese pull. That's what it's all about. Saputo is a Montreal company. Oh, word. I just assumed that it was like American rather than Canadian. Are you in Quebec then? I'm gonna assume so from your username, gastronomy or gastronom. Oui, unreal. Well, I wish I could speak French to you, but my French is quite dismal. But welcome in, fellow Canadian. That's what we'll go with. Yeah, next time we're in Wisconsin, we'll have to pick some up. Hey, Splinter Cat. Okay, grating this cheese is a workout right now, guys. We're gonna pop it into this container. Try and like get it all at once almost. And let's just say this, I just want to let you guys know this. Cheese pizza, in his recipe for the amount of cheese on each of these pizzas, is about 10 ounces. I have not put that amount of cheese on my Detroit pizzas yet, but it will take it. Let's just say that. If you can bring yourself to like spend that amount on cheese on your pizza, do it up, guys. Oh yeah, the UK, you guys are serious about your cheese as well. Yeah, people on the island for sure, Splinter Cat, do love their goat's cheese. I mean, goat feta or sheep feta is quite delish compared to like a cow's feta. Yeah, extra, extra, extra cheese. They don't call them cheese pizza for nothing. not easy to grate, guys. Like, my arm is sore. It's like firm but soft. It doesn't like really want to grate. Brie. Yo, I don't know if I've ever had brie on pizza. I could see that being too fatty almost. A britza. Okay, I'm gonna give my arm a break from grating and go and stir this tomato sauce back here for us. Ouch. YMP, thanks for the follow. Brie and cranberry pizza. That was all that was on it? Okay, we're almost there, guys. Don't stop now. We're so close. Oh, man. It burns. Yeah, I could see brie being good on like a nice thin crust pizza that cooks quickly where all the fat wouldn't get cooked out of it by the time the crust is done. That makes sense. Okay, let's get the rest of that into our container, and then I think we'll go check on our pineapple. We got a tower of cheese here. This is what we need. We are done with the cheese grater. We've been cheesed. Oh. She's getting nicely charred up. Yes.
Is that just the 2 packages of that?
Yeah.
That's good.
No, that'll disappear in like no time.
Well, yeah, but with the other ones.
Yeah. We definitely need that amount for sure. Okay, so that container of cheese can go in the fridge now, and then we'll work on our soft matzo. Just keep going. Put that into a container once it's all done up. Probably just go with 1 liter this time. So this is a fresh, soft cheese. Cheese.
Literally, as soon as we finish pizzas tonight, you have like 250 plus particulate from each.
Whoa. Yeah, we need a catering assistant, guys, for sure. Okay, so now I'm just gonna tear this soft stuff into like nice bite-sized pieces, and then we just put those little nubbies around on the pizza. And then we kind of have 2 different melting temperatures of cheese. So this one goes like really ooey and gooey, and then the other one really helps to get those nice crispy edges. And that's just our like personal style of Detroit pizza that we've made over the last few months. That's what we like to do. We have kind of taken it and made it our own. I think our tomato sauce has almost come up to a simmer because I can smell it. Smelling really good. You were supposed to make some matzah this summer. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that, Trev. I remember you mentioning that, but didn't get around to it. And it only has 2 ingredients. Milk and what, rennet? This cheese is one of my favorites. Like this cheese, nice garden fresh tomato, and just some basil and salt and pepper. Done. Unreal. Okay, there's our first one. I guess I'll get out another container. Or, actually, should be able to kind of smoosh it down. Smoosh it. Oh, you use vinegar in your matzah, Trev. That I have not heard of. I've heard of like the lemon juice for the acidity in like a ricotta, but never for the matzah. I didn't know that. Package number 2, let's go. Yeah, look how soft it is. It's like so creamy, it's almost falling apart. It is not a buffalo mozzarella though. I've been asked in the past. It is not a buffalo mozzarella. And the price on these little packages, they're regular $8 for 450 grams, but they are $2 off each. So I got each little pack of cheese for $6. I was like, done. Somehow I always time it out that this cheese, when I need it, is on sale. Sold to the Kate. Okay, guys, we gotta get the conversation going in chat. What is your favorite style of pizza? You like thin crust? You like pan pizza? I would say thin crust, like North American, is different from like the Italian thin crust that is Neapolitan. Do you like just the typical like pizza spot kind of homemade dough that's like really fluffy and kind of chewy? I think my favorite pizza is still a pan pizza. Just the flavor that you can get into it. It's like that is the most flavorful, but then for like the quality pizza, I think I'll always choose a Neapolitan just because of all the fresh like Italian ingredients they always use. And the flavor from the wood fire. Okay, cheese can get crossed off the list. Thin crust Hawaiian Manitoban. Does this cheese freeze well? Yes, 100% this cheese freezes well. I have done it in the past, so great question. Thin crust meat feast. Ooh, New York City thin crust. Yeah. Yeah, where you can fold it. Those were so tasty. New York and Neapolitan. I'm with you guys. Okay, that is going in the fridge. We've got cheese on cheese on cheese. I want to show you guys the tomato sauce. So it's just come up to a simmer. So now I'm gonna turn down the burner to a nice low heat and just, like I said, let it slowly cook out any excess liquid from the tomatoes, because we're not looking for a watery sauce here. It's quite dense. And we want to keep stirring this so it doesn't burn onto the bottom of the pot. Our molten tomatoes. It smells so good. It's cured heaven. Yeah, Trev, that is fact. Okay, soft matzo, check. Pizza matzo, check. So we still have to do our bell peppers, which might as well do that now. A little bit of kale from the garden to produce some greens. And we still have to do our mushrooms as well. We're gonna do our mushrooms first because those have to be cooked, and then all of the other fresh veggies we'll do at the end. Let's come back to the cutting board. And you know what? Let's get a little flip on our pineapple too. It's probably time. Hi Maya, just saw you were in chat. Sorry if I missed you earlier. Nice. Yeah, it's charred on that side. So probably 2 more turns and we'll be good on that pineapple. This is now the time where we want to be thinking about lighting up the grill for the pizza oven. We have 22 minutes left on our dough timer. That's why I gotta get those mushies done. Because I want pepperoni and mushroom on my pizza. Shrooms, I'm gonna go quickly grab, guys. Gotta go grab them. And Tetris, hi. Thin layers of red onion. That actually I don't mind. If it's nice and thin, that can be quite delish. Okay, I'm gonna switch that up for us for now. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. 30 minutes? That's all it takes? Okay. Sure. Might as well get it started just in case it doesn't behave well, I would say. Hello, Strike Nun. How are you? Okay, we're back from the other side. We got mushrooms. I also pulled out garlic. Don't want to forget that. Got to roast a little bit of that up. So I'm just going to quickly do it on the stovetop in oil. Slowly. Got a lot of that. So we'll get our mushrooms going first. How's the day going, Strike Nun? Whoa, that sounds good, Sprint. A little bit of buffalo sauce, a little hot sauce on the za. Okay, first thing we gotta do on our shrooms is just kind of dust them off. Dust off any of that dirt. I don't like to wash mushrooms, not cultivated ones. Wild mushrooms hold up a bit more to being washed because they're out in the elements, but cultivated mushrooms usually just soak up all the water. And these are a cremini mushroom. I wouldn't ever choose like a white button mushroom. I just find that they don't really have much flavor. Just kind of useless water fiber. But creminis are nice because what they are is actually baby portobello mushrooms. There's actually a good amount of flavor in these. You didn't have to go to work today, Strike None. Well, that's all right. At least it sounds all right to me. Washing in water will also diminish the taste. Yeah, it'll like almost water it down, right? So yeah, I just use, this is literally my like mushroom brush. It never sees water, really. This is its sole purpose. And whenever we're cooking mushrooms, we always want to have about double the amount like raw compared to what we want to end up with cooked, because they really do cook down by about half, as they lose a lot of moisture. And we're just gonna cook these up in a cast iron pan with some oil, salt and pepper, maybe throw in a few sprigs of herbs to flavor, and then probably just finish off by a little white wine to glaze. Sammy's lighting up the large big green egg right now for the pizza oven. Got all sorts of stuff going on. I think this is enough mushrooms for us right now. Look at how much stuff gets even stuck on my hand. It's crazy, man. Okay, now we're gonna start thinly slicing those. And then it should take us only about 10 minutes to cook them. Yeah, all that dirt, that's extra flavor, Kate. What are you doing? Okay, let's get into it. We are hot. Huh? Doggo?
That's alright. So fast that lit it up.
Huh?
See how fast that lit it up?
Yeah. A little bit of knife skills here today, guys. Just keep slicing. Just keep slicing. Slice my mushrooms about 1/4 inch thick. That way I find they don't dry out too much when we saute them up in a pan. And then the other thing, we just can't skimp on the oil or fat that we cook them with. Stop it. This dog is out of control, guys. One other thing we will have to do, guys, is once we get these things cooking on the stovetop, we should go back to some of our other pizza doughs. There's 3 that we have to spread out for future proofing. And that way our dough timings all stay accurate. Then we won't be stressing later.
Next time we make our own ham for the Hawaiian.
Next time we make our own ham. All right. That's gonna take some planning.
Well, if you do the next pizza 4 weeks from now, we need to do it a week from now. And we did.
I don't know why I only have a small stove cam for you guys with the grill. I'm gonna do this different then. Just gonna do this for now for us. Okay, let's turn on our nice big cast iron pan to a medium-high heat, really get it rocking. And then I'm gonna start with grapeseed oil in our mushrooms today. Definitely enough to coat the bottom of the pan. And as soon as it's like smoking, then we can start to drop those mushrooms in. And it's looking like we'll do two separate batches of the mushrooms in the pan. If you put too many mushrooms in the pan at one time, they're not gonna saute. We're not gonna get any caramelization on them, but they'd rather steam. And that's not what we want. We don't want mushy mushrooms. And then I'm just gonna grab a bowl out. First I'd cooked mushrooms. When they're all done, let's give a little stir on our tomato sauce. Looking really nice. And while we wait, guys, I'm gonna start taking apart 6 heads of garlic. We're gonna get all the cloves out of there. We're gonna get them peeled, and I'm just gonna smash them to peel them nice and quick. And then we're gonna cover that with oil and cook them nice, low, and slow.
That pineapple has about 30 minutes, I think.
30 minutes on the pineapple?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll just make up our pizza with whatever is kind of ready, I would say. Hey, Sam?
Yeah.
But that should time out pretty perfectly if we want Hawaiian.
Well, we could have a pineapple or a pepperoni mushroom pizza, and then we can make another one later. Don't have much dough, so
That's true.
we can deep fry a Hawaiian panzerotti tomorrow.
Oh, that's what the name is. Panzerotti. I couldn't remember that last time. I can't believe I almost forgot the roasted garlic, guys. Never forget the garlic. Would have been a tragedy. Never forget Manitoban. It's easy to lose track though when you're making like so many different types of pizza. That's why I made myself a prep list. Even then, we almost forgot. Why? Because the garlic didn't get put on the prep list. Okay, that's enough. I won't do the 6 heads. I'll do 5. And I think our mushroom pan is probably good to go. You can just do a little test drop. Drop 1 mushroom in the pan. If it sizzles right away, we're good. We're good. We're good. Hey, Manitoban, thank you so much, man. Another entry into the giveaway for you. And welcome to the community, Eco Gastronomy, a fellow Canadian. So take half of those mushrooms, get them in that nice hot oil. And we are keeping the pan on a medium-high heat to start. Yeah, please enjoy that maple syrup emote, Eco Gastronomy. That's for all of us Canadians that find each other. Okay, I'm gonna add just a little sprinkle of salt over these guys as they cook. I'm not gonna use that spoon.
Next time we do pizzas, Montreal smoked meat pizza.
Montreal smoked meat pizza, Sam says. I'm in. Yeah, we'll throw in a much like different topping option for all of our people. It's like, okay, we've had the basic. What's happening? Ah! Sprint, what is going on back there? I gotta separate my shrooms. Say what? Sprint just gifted 10 tier 1 subs. Okay, that's all of your entries into the giveaway too. And that'd be super awesome. Like I said, if a food and drink streamer won the Anova, I would love to see you use that on stream. Welcome in all new subs. Woohoo! And thank you so much, Sprint. If we haven't yet, please go give Sprint Gravy a follow. And hello, B-Bubs. Another food and drink streamer. I hope you are well, dude. Taking care in those crazy forest fire area. Okay, so while those are cooking, I'm just gonna kind of, well, use my eyes to watch the stream and my ears to listen for the sizzle. I'm gonna start smashing all of our garlic cloves. Do a quick little like stovetop roasty toast on the garlic. Almost like a confit, I guess. Slow roasted in oil. And I think roasted garlic is actually one of my favorite pizza toppings. Just adds kind of this like umami flavor, I guess. Really goes well with anything too. Just keep smashing. Just keep smashing. Smashing, smashing, smashing. Almost there. I think we have like 60 garlic cloves right here. Where's Vonk when you need him? He'd be so proud of me right now. But I know Torino is just as proud. Guys, I think our little battery recharging station is not quite charging the batteries very good. We're sorry about all those issues. Are you switching them back out, Sam?
Yeah,
or
you're fine.
okay, we're good. But thank you for letting us know. Yeah, we use all rechargeable batteries. For some reason, today is the day where something's gonna go off. You know, technology.
How many battery power do you have there?
Not much. I have one.
Okay, so let's switch
And it
that.
said they were all charged.
Okay, they work.
Two batteries should do us till the end. Let's get into our mushrooms. I always want to go for the tomato sauce spoon. No. Okay, I think these mushrooms have maybe a minute or two left. I like to push them a little bit to the point where they get caramelized. But I don't like when they go like dry and crispy. Then I think you've taken it too far. Hi Dust, how are you? Wait, you guys can't lip read? After all this time. Dust, how's your mumsy doing? I'm ripping through this garlic to get it peeled. Bless you. Haven't spoken to her, but her husband said she's recovering. That's great, man. Great news. Quick little recovery is what we hope for. I hope you're having a good weekend regardless. That little spoon mixing. Oh, hi, Ghost. Good to see you. Yeah, hi. Hi, hi. I thought it was the dog. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just gonna have a little taste. A little mushroom tasty snack. I don't think those need any more salt. That's perfect. Let's take those out of the pan and start on the next batch. Oh my gosh, the timer's about to go off. That's our dough timer, so we're good to go anytime. Sam, you heard what I said earlier, yeah? About the 3 doughs that we should get pressed. Okay, just a little bit more oil in that pan. Put our next round of shrooms in. It's a busy one today, Dust. Okay, just looking at this sauce. Make sure we're good at the bottom still. Give it a stir. She is cooking down quite nice. It's a busy one. Okay, give those a stir in the oil. Get them all nicely coated. I might need a touch more. Oh, I might actually just steal from that. Drain out any oil from our other mushrooms. Hey, get back in there. Get back in the bowl. There we go. And then just a touch of salt. And let those go. Hey, Mythical! Thank you so much for gifting the tier 1 sub to Kiwi Mish. That is an entry into the giveaway for you as well. And welcome back to the community, Kiwi Mish. Hi, Rook. Good to see you, man. And thank you for those kind words of encouragement. I think it's all looking good. So far, we are good. We are A-okay. Getting ready to be baking our first pizza here quite quickly. All of our doughs are proofed up. We're just kind of doing our last finishing items. Hello, Vyun. Yeah, good evening, good afternoon, possibly good morning for some of you. How's your weekend, Vyun? Oh, it's ready. Oh, you didn't want to use the plate I brought out? No. Okay. Sounds good. He didn't see it. It's the only white thing outside. Oh, what's that? That's a pizza porta, guys. Sam just comes in and takes over the stream. Oh, you made blue cheese spread? I need to stir these shrooms back here. That sounds deadly, Vyun. Yeah, Saturdays are always a good burger night. It's like burgers or pizza. It doesn't really matter. I'll take all of the above. Okay, he says we can go back. This is where I'm at, guys. So many garlics to be peeled. Just one sec, guys. Okay.
Which ones do you want me to do?
Just take 3 pies.
Obviously, we want to cook them in ones.
Okay, I'm gonna switch back to the stove so we can watch our shroomies cook as well. Actually, we can do this one, I think. Yes. Stove and cutting board. Okay, these guys are almost done. So I'm gonna put some black pepper on them to finish it off. And that's another thing crossed off the list. Almost there. Hello, Paloozer. Whoa, Vyun. sunny side up egg and avocado on top of the burger with blue cheese? Your wife really went for it. Those are all like really good flavors together. Super rich as well. Rook is telling us about his 16 pigs in a blanket he made. Half with pepper jack cheese and zombie snot and the other half with maple. Oh, Lord. Little spicy one. Maple pigs in a blanket. I'm in. Okay, those mushrooms are done. Take that. Take our hot cloth. I'm taking those out. Like I said, you don't want to cook them to the point where they almost get dry and papery, because they are going to get cooked one more time on top of the pizza. So you don't want to be starting with something dry. Done. Now those can just get set aside. Switch that. Finish peeling all of these. And we'll get those on. And then I think it's possibly pizza party time. We'll show you guys one, and then we have to organize ourselves to be ready to cook the other 9 from 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock. So we have 3 pizzas every half hour. Each pizza should only take about 20 minutes to make, so I gave us a nice like 10-minute leeway that we probably will need. Hi, Autism Mama. Yeah, all of this garlic is for you. You just doing all of them?
Yep.
Okay, thanks. I said we only needed 3. Okay, you're just trying to get ahead. Oh gosh. Okay, I'll have a little drink once my hands are not garlicky, DG. And thank you for reminding me to have a sip of water. Very important to stay hydrated while you're in the kitchen. How do people take it home? So we serve it right in the pizza pans. So we have 6 of those pizza pans, and then the other 3, we just serve it to them on like a sheet pan. And we don't cut it for them either. So we give them the whole pizza with the sauce so that it doesn't get soggy on their ride home. And then when they get home, they cut it into the portions they want. Good to go. Easy mode. Rook, are you just trying to clear the chat from DG? Because he has been here with us the whole time in stream today. Just wanted to let you know if you were like, who is this guy? He is one of us. A misclick. Oh yeah, because he removed it. Oops. That happens to you too, Vune? That happens to Vune? Okay, all of our peeled garlics into the pot. And we're just gonna cover this with a vegetable oil. I wouldn't use olive oil because it has the potential to burn, even though we're going pretty low heat. I just wouldn't. Plus, it's really expensive too. There's no reason to use that for this. And then, once those are like all swimming nice and happy, let's go over there. And we'll just put that on a medium heat. Or actually, I'll do medium high just to bring it up first, and then we'll turn it down. Is we still want the garlic to be nice and soft. So we just have to control the temperature so that it doesn't brown too quickly before it's cooked through. You don't want to burn it, let's say. Clear the whole chat, I dare you. Okay, let's try and get rid of all these garlic skins. Terrifying situation. Nobody blow as we're transferring the garlic peels. No wind, please. Okay, washing off our knife. Do we compost with scraps? We do compost, but we are not allowed to use said compost because of all the wildlife here. It's against the bylaw, so it just gets taken away to, I don't know, a facility. Oh, that's actually where it goes? Okay. Well, I'm happy to know that it does actually get turned into proper compost for people to buy. Give us all your food scraps so we can charge you to come buy it afterwards when you want your compost. What? Okay, we got all the mushroom dirt off of the cutting board. What's that? Let's give our tomato sauce a stir. First pizza whenever, Sama? Okay. I will get some dough out of the oven. Okay, see those little bubbles happening? That means the oil's slowly coming up to temp, so I'm gonna slow it down as well a bit.
Yeah. And badgers are assholes, though.
Badgers?
Yeah.
Never met one. One of the last things I have left.
A badger will fight off a bear. No
A
problem.
badger will fight a bear? Okay, let's go to the cutting board, guys. We'll do outside small, cutting board large. You had a badger once that ate your garden hedgehog? Oh, R.I.P. Little garden hedgehog. What? So sad. Yum. Okay, so we can see hasn't quite filled out the one side of the pan when we take off our towel. So we just got to stretch a little bit from the center to the edges. And then as I top it, I also kind of press it down to spread it back out. And one note I will say, like the dough feels nice, but doesn't have like a ton of rise on it like it says it should. And I did all of the correct things for the recipe this time. I don't know if it's maybe the yeast, but it's not old. And I keep it in the fridge. And we even created a little proofing chamber for ourselves. So Sometimes it's
Yeah,
just
but
unknown.
it stretched out better this time.
It did stretch out better, so maybe it's just gonna rise like crazy in the oven, is my thought.
Find out soon.
What's the temp here? It's actually quite cool today. It is quite cool today, Trev. I think it's only hovering around like 19 or 20 Celsius. Okay, so we're feeling what? Like a kind of meat lovers with mushrooms, Sam? Is that what we want?
I was just gonna do, yeah, just do whatever you want.
Okay.
I'll eat it.
As long as there's meat, cheese, and sauce, he doesn't really care, guys.
No onions.
And no onions.
No onions.
Okay. Okay, let's read through Cheese's directions. He says, okay, let your dough rise until it has filled out the entire pan. You're now ready to top the pizza. Start preheating your oven in the final 40 minutes of the rise. So we did it in the final like half an hour. And if you're doing this inside in your kitchen, guys, 500 Fahrenheit. So basically as hot as your oven can go. Cheese says, is it time for the sauce? No. Sauce goes on after we bake it. Make sure you have the sauce ready and hot at this point though. You will be applying the hot sauce to the pizza after it comes out of the oven. Okay, next step, building our pizza. We are gonna go, here are our layers. Meat, cheese, meat. There is no, like there's not really any cheese put on the top of the pizza, although I do sometimes layer on a bit of the soft mozza, because that's just me. But yes, it goes meat, cheese, meat. Very important. So I want to keep the Ronies for the top, I think. So I'm going to do a mix of our Calabrese on the bottom, the Capicolo, and some salami.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Alex Goku, thank you so much, man, for gifting the sub to Laughing Wolf for 3 months in a row. Cheese, I love the way you write your recipes, man. Yeah, is it time to sauce the pizza? No. Yeah, who wrote this? It's not every day you know the author of the recipe you're using.
And judging you while using it.
Yeah, no judgment either. Oh, goodness. Cheese is already like, what are you doing, Kate? This is wrong. But Cheese has also seen our other previous Detroit pizzas, and we've gotten the nod of approval. Calabrese, so good. Just checking on our garlic, we're good. Simp Cow, thank you for that follow. Okay, cheese, load it up. We definitely have it. Oh, okay, good, man. Thank you. Thank you for that. So very important here. The cheese goes to the edge. And Mrs. Ruby is getting good at making the Detroit too. It is, like, once you make it once, it gets quite easier to make. Quite a lot easier, for sure. Push that corner all the way. Okay, that's enough of that matzah. And now, like I said, I like to do a few little pieces underneath of the soft stuff, and I break it up a bit smaller. Is that Genoa? I actually don't know what type of salami they did use. I think it's a pepper salami. It's like got some nice pepper flavor and like white wine you can taste as well. Need a bit more cheese still. Bit more around the edges. Smelling very garlicky in here now. Okay, now that pep. Gonna go not too tight on these layers. Those Roni cups. Casalingo and Salametti. Yeah, Calabrese is for sure my fave, I would say. Two more Roni layers. Garlic's still happy in the background. Just keeping my eye on it because it does burn quickly if you get it too hot. Go, go, go. And then as this pizza bakes, we can actually keep prepping for our other varieties. How does that look, friends? We need to fix this one. Fix it, our OCD. And now, Sonny's gonna go for a quick photo, and this is getting taken outside. Yush. Goodbye, pizza. Nice knowing you. And now all of this can go back in the fridge for later, too. Gotta keep it nice and cool and fresh. Schomer Mal. I may not be aware of it, but I've caused an international transatlantic argument about food on a random Discord channel. You're the one who's right, and so am I. What are we arguing about? What are we doing? Guys, what have we done? Thank you for making me aware. This is intriguing. Tell me more, tell me more. Let's do this little view. We'll do, yeah, then we can keep an eye on our garlic and tomato sauce too. Sarah Sparkle, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, I'm just gonna cut up a few bell peppers for our vegetarian pizza while I got my area clear. And did you set a timer yet? I got 10 minutes on the clock. You want me to set it? We're good? Okay.
I got it.
He's got it. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Happy you found us today. If you are into food and cooking, I think this is the channel for you. Fiddlehead, why is there no sauce on the pizza? Because that is this specific regional style of pizza. It is not an Italian style of pizza. It's a North American style that originated in Detroit. And that is how they serve that pizza. So yeah, I hope no Italians are offended today because I've never claimed this to be Italian. Please, guys. Randomize, you've never had it either, so it looks weird. Yeah, just wait. So it really helps to keep the crust like super crispy and fluffy. Because yeah, you don't have the weight of the like heavy sauce right on top of the dough. Giving that sauce a stir, by the way. Heck, I didn't even put mushrooms on that pizza for us. Oh man, we totally offended an Italian. Yeah, we had to ban one because he was just having none of it. What is this? I was like, I'm sorry, dude, but it's not Neapolitan or Sicilian. Yeah, North American pizza is nothing like Italian pizza. Yeah, it should be known by now, for sure, right, Sprint? Okay, so I'm just kind of keeping on swirling our garlic as it cooks. It's getting close to being done. Yeah, wait for it, Torino. Wait for it. Sammy's outside with the za, giving it all of his attention. And like I said, I'm just behind the scenes right now, prepping up these bell peppers that you guys have seen me cut so many times before on stream. Because yeah, we have 3 vegetarian pizzas on order today. That is the most amount. And only 2 of each other meat pizza. How does it smell in here, Sam, coming from outside? Tomatoey, probably garlicky. Yo, I actually didn't know that, Cheese, that you were actually from Detroit. Unreal. Well, now I really hope I do it justice. Yeah, zero pressure. Hey, he's probably just happy to see it being made up here in Canada, not by Little Caesars. Buzzy D, thank you for that follow. And welcome in. Hey, that would be nice. Cooking koalas. One of my like favorite YouTube pizza shows, I believe it's actually called The Pizza Show. And the host is Frank. It's done by Vice Munchies. And he goes over like all the different regional styles of pizza. It's very well done. So yeah, if you're a pizza fiend like I am, I've watched all of those episodes and done a lot of learning along the way. And yeah, it also shows like just how different everyone prepares their pizza. The Pizza Show. Thanks, Vyun. Yeah. Have you watched that before too, Vyun? Is it Frank Spinello? Frank Spinello or Spinelli? Forget his last name. Yeah, vet guy. I mean, I'm quite sure it would work the same way in your Kamado. I mean, you'd have to, I guess, message up Pizza Porta and see what they say. The owner of the company is so, so nice. So nice. I guess I should have worn my pizza shirt today, guys. Might have to do a quick wardrobe change before we finish the show. Really thinly sliced pepper is what I'm doing right now. Give this another little stir around. Don't spill the hot oil. Learning to cook is what makes life enjoyable. I agree, but making a dish perfect the first time is the reward. Yeah. Cooking is just like a basic life skill that we should all know. When it comes down to it, I mean, if restaurants ever decide to like just not be a thing anymore, there's gonna be so many people that don't even know how to feed themselves. And that to me is sad and scary. It really became apparent when I was living in Vancouver, so quite a large city in Canada, very heavily populated for the area. Like no one cooked for themselves there. Like we would have the same customers coming in like 5 times a week sometimes. It's like, yo, does nobody know how to cook anymore? So that's honestly kind of the base premise of why I started streaming as well. It's like, I need to teach people how to cook good food for themselves at home, not just like cheap stuff. Because like Cooking Koala said, it's so rewarding. Okay, there's our peppers, guys. So those are good to go. Thank you for that follow, Addie Vec. Much appreciated. Welcome to the show. Okay, I am checking off those peppers off the list. And next thing I'm gonna get into, I think, is the pineapple. We have just under, or just over an hour, sorry. Just over 1 hour to go until our first pizza that we're selling has to go into the oven. So yeah, we can say that we're all looking real good. Skippy, thank you for that follow. As well as Fiddlehead, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, hi. Hi, hi. I had my back turned. Did you do a swivel or not yet?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, yeah, you already did a turn on it?
Yeah, twice.
Sweet. Okay, we only have a few minutes left then, I guess.
4 minutes.
4 minutes left. Okay, we're actually gonna switch up. Switch up our roll. Right, meow. Come over to the cutting board. Do a little blending of tomato sauce.
Oh, yeah.
An anonymous gifter has gifted a sub to GTCH. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter, for helping to build our lovely food and drink community. And welcome in, GC or GTCH. Yitch. Exactly. I was like, is this meaning something else here? Welcome in, Yitch. Thank you, anonymous gifter. If you do make yourself unanonymous, you can be added into the giveaway. Or you can DM me and I'll stick your name in there. If you're like, oh, I don't want to tell who it was.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we got our tomato sauce here. It's been cooking on the stovetop for what, guys? Probably 2 hours now. You can see it's reduced by about 1 inch, just looking at this side where it started. And I'm just using this little immersion blender here to just smooth out the sauce since I use diced tomatoes instead of crushed. And Fiddlehead, holy smokes, guys, gifting the sub to Skillsmork.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
Oh, yeah.
all you gotta do. You should be good.
Good.
We're good. We found real batteries this time because whatever's going on in the world today, our rechargeable ones are not happening. So sorry guys for the 4th time. Yeah. It's okay, friends. We're good. Let's taste our tomato sauce. We love technology, we really do. I have definitely learned over the years to just not get frustrated when
it's okay.
bad things or things just don't go as planned.
Oh,
It's not a bad thing that's happening. It's just keeping us on our toes. Maybe that's it, Paloozer. They only get so many cycles before they take the poop. There's a nice little, like, kiss of heat on that tomato sauce, guys. Really nice and balanced. Oh, that is looking so good. Sammy, look at those lacy edges. I'm pumped just looking at that. Okay, I think I want to just whisk in a touch of salt into this.
I don't know why you're not getting any rise.
It's not rising?
It's not that cold up here.
No, I know. Maybe I'm gonna start buying a different brand of yeast, Sam. Like that new brand that I saw at this store.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna switch up the yeast cheese. Cause yeah, we're just not getting the same rise, and I've made many, or dealt with many doughs in my lifetime. Yeah, it does look good, but we are kind of perfectionists. Cindy Lou Who, I'm so happy that you got a gift sub. Welcome to the channel.
2 minutes.
Thank you guys for the hype train as well. Sammy says 2 minutes. We'll put our sauce back on the stove top to stay warm. And then I want to show you guys where our garlic's at, because I think I'm gonna turn it off now. So it's like nice and golden brown all on the outside, and you can see the cloves like kind of expanded. So now we're just gonna let that cool in the oil. And now we also have this really nice garlic infused oil to use for like cooking vegetables, making salad dressings. There are so many options after you have the garlic oil. So take those off of the burner and just let them cool off on the side. Okay, the only other things I have left to prep up are some feta and olives for the veg pizza. And a little bit of tomato and kale. Okay, what I'm gonna get out. We need a cutting board. We need this. Thanks, friends, for that wonderful hype train. Yeah, we are getting hyped up for this pizza, aren't we? You always used instant. Okay. Well, you know what, cheese? There was 0 instant yeast on the shelf when I was shopping yesterday. It's like, really? So I just used, like, not the instant one. Just the all-purpose yeast. So maybe that's the thing. It doesn't work as quick, right? It's nearly midnight, Archie? Oh, you gotta wait though, dude. Literally a minute. A minute. You can't leave yet. But if you have to, yeah, please sleep well. And dream of pizza. That does look good.
Never forgetty.
We gotta look at all of the edges, guys. Make sure we got that lace from the cheese. That's a pepperoni lovers pizza. This is like a meat lovers.
Or your sourdough can.
I literally put like none in.
Okay.
It was all like poolish. So yeah, I don't know what's what. Yeah, like, so Cheese said he uses instant yeast for the Detroit pizza recipe instead. So it has a little bit quicker rising action. I think that's literally it.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's still gonna be incredibly delicious.
let's
Put the sauce on it.
put the sauce on it. Just put my trivet beside myself here so you can ladle it on. I love how Archie knows. He's like, Kate, it's not gonna be a minute. As much as you want it to be a minute, it's not.
Oh yeah.
Sauce consistency. I think I'll let it cook for maybe half an hour or more. But actually, we'll see. I think I like that. That's one of the better sauces that I've made for this style. Oh, I can't even go through this right now. Let me in. Is there a crunchy crust? Was that straight? That was pretty straight. Are we gonna go 4? Yeah. Oh. I suppose. Put that on a nice white plate. Yeah, guys, I'm not really too happy with how this rose, but we gotta taste it first before we really give it an honest review. The profile, man, it's like, I don't know if we can call it Detroit, but you might know what else to call it. Because somehow you like lost all the bubbles, kind of. Or it didn't really like rise up enough. But then if we go to the edges, like these are some of the nicest crispy edges I've ever gotten. And if we flip it over, nice bottom too. I'm honestly just thinking it's the yeast. Because this is not the first time that this has happened, and I have been using the same yeast every single time. Thin crust Detroit, I guess we can call it that. Not sure if anyone's made it before, but this is a first. Okay, Sam, get yourself into this. I'm gonna switch up our view. Hi friends. I'm ready to smash this into my face even though it's rockin' hot. I hate burning my mouth. Looks like a normal Sicilian. Dark is not impressed? Oh no. Who's Dark? Oh, Dark Horse. Yeah, we got the gist. The flavor, guys, like definitely getting the charcoal flavor on there as well. And yeah, can you hear the crispness of the crust? The dough itself, super, super flavorful as well. Most dough recipes take more dry yeast than they would instant yeast. Ooh, okay, see? I think that's how we're gonna have to perfect it. Hopefully next time. Yeah, the crust is really buttery. So now you guys can see why we do the sauce afterwards. It's so flavorful still. Is this pizza in my opinion? Yeah, it is. Why wouldn't it be? I feel you, Vune. I actually enjoy getting people like kind of fired up. Please tell me more as to how this isn't pizza. Oh, and then we have someone like Diggity Dog being like, If I had to marry pizza, this would be the one. Thank you. Vune couldn't handle it. Guys, I'm proud of this pizza still. Yeah, it's true. He was Warren. All pizza should be called delicious, says Maya, and the location is an afterthought. Yes. Don't break, Vune. Okay, sea coal. That color. The word pizza dates back to 997 AD in Italy. And, okay, the tomato wasn't introduced until the 16th century. So technically, pizza without sauce was around a lot longer than pizza with sauce. Sea coal. That was literally all I needed to read. Thank you for that. Thanks, guys, for always having our backs, even though we can still stand up for ourselves, too. Yeah, so polarizing. People have strong feelings over pizza. The only thing I know how I feel about pizza is I love it.
Yep.
And I don't think I've ever had a bad pizza. I've had many different types. Exactly, Sprint. Even when it's bad, it's still good. Kiwi Mish, your ribeye burger, deadly. This is all I needed, though. Zeros. If you're not like a huge sauce person, this is your go-to. Yeah, crunchy crust. It should have risen just a touch more. We're being honest here with everyone. So it could be a bit more bubbly like a focaccia, but everything takes practice. It's only our 3rd time. Maybe when we get up to like 5 times, then it'll be perfection. One bite left. Did I nail the sauce this time too, Sam, I think? A really good one.
Okay, this is amazing.
He's loving it. Yeah, thin crust Detroit. Who would have known? Do I ever watch Really Dough on YouTube? I don't. Could you possibly put a link in chat and I'll open it up in my browser and check it after stream? Yeah, pasta and pizza. Okay, we're going for the last crispy boy piece. The crispiest corner. Ready? I'm done, guys. I'm so good. Sorry. Thank you for posting that. I opened it up. Now I will check it out. Sammy's like, his eyes are glazing over. The pizza dance? Oh! Okay, I'll get Mr. Pepperoni in on it. Mr. Pepperoni, do you have anything to say about the pizzas that were made on stream today? This is for you, cheese. Boop. That guy's even been to New York with us. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, if I smile right now, I probably have so many cheese crunchies in my teeth, but it's for good measure.
My jaw hurts from chewing.
Your jaw hurts from chewing?
So
Or it's just
chewy.
getting a workout?
A workout.
It's been worked out.
Ah.
Okay, what are we feeling? Oh, excuse you. That was the belch of approval. So it's 3:45 now. We're gonna do a quick plate up of our chocolate decadence, and then I think we're going to go raid somebody. I just need to get myself kind of refocused and set up for the madness that is about to ensue here in a bit. But I will say that kind of as time goes on, guys, and we do more and more food orders, is we will start to stream when we're cooking. I'm just not quite at a comfortable point yet. Not quite yet. The decadence. Okay, that looks like a brown substance in a jar. We got the raspberry sauce. We got the whipped cream. Ooh. Still have pizza in my teeth. And our other last garnish, little crispy, crunchy rice cereals. So, chocolate decadence, the recipe is linked, guys. What this is, basically like a chocolate pate or a chocolate torte, is there's a very scant amount of flour and sugar in the recipe, and it's mostly just chocolate and eggs. And then it's baked until it's like still gooey in the center. Then we freeze it to set it overnight, and now just took it out of the fridge. And it does get served traditionally with vanilla whipped cream and a little bit of raspberry sauce and maybe like one fresh raspberry. I think I'm actually just gonna take a cloth and just wipe around our floured top of the jar just for this photo. Sammy's just giggling at what's happening in chat, guys. Even just the top a bit of the jar. She's been buttered. We've had our pizza. Now it's time for dessert. There we go. It's better. Viewing bye. What? Oh, that's like the perfect cream texture for this. Give this a little swirl. Absolutely love the red color. Hello, McCleaver. How's the bacon doing? Oh, we're rinsing it today and we're smoking it tomorrow on stream. Okay, this is all I do with the raspberry sauce, guys. Kind of just cascade it off of the whipping cream like that.
Later, Kiwi. Have a great night.
Bye, Kiwi Mish. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Pumped to hear how your burgers turn out as well tomorrow. Where's my raspberries? Yeah, curing does an exciting stream make for some. Okay, let's just pop that cute little guy right there. Cute little babe. Okay, sounds good, Kiwi Mish. Take care and good night.
What are we eating? Oh yeah, pork belly burnt ends.
What are we eating, he says. Okay, and then for some texture, couple of little chocolate crispy pearls. I like how that looks. I like it, guys. Very simple. Let the ingredients speak for themselves. Oh, my spoon just went into the whipped cream. Quick little photo. And then we get to try it. Where's our Annie at? Where's our Annie man at? Just gotta pull that towards myself a bit more for the lighting in here. Sam's like, yeah, I'm ready for my next jar cake. Good timing.
Yep.
I've had my pizza, and now we need dessert.
I just want to try that.
Mm-hmm.
I can have the other two that are over there.
Mm-hmm. 10 times bigger? What? No. Not for this one. Believe me, you couldn't do it.
Trust me, it was half the size yesterday.
Okay, we're going in. She is thick and chocolatey. Definitely is. Oh yeah. You guys can see the texture. It's almost like a chocolate ganache. That's how I would describe the flavor of it. The side view, just chocolate. This is how you go zoom, 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 zoom. Good thing I didn't make another coffee today. This is all I need. Propel me through the next 9 pizzas. I think it turned out better. It turned out better, guys. Sammy says, for the second time, that's decadent, guys. It's chocolatey and decadent, really. Everything that the name claims it to be. Woo! It really does go for it. And yeah, so definitely need the whipped cream to cut through the chocolate, as well as the raspberries. That little bit of acidity and fruitiness goes so good with chocolate. If you don't want raspberries, you could do strawberries as well, maybe even cherry. Heck, I like chocolate cherry. Okay, this is where we're gonna end today's stream. I hope you guys are okay with that. And tomorrow's gonna be a good one. So back outside to the smokers again, and we are doing bacon. So our pepper bacon's gonna go on one of the smokers, and then on the other one, even more pork belly. We're gonna do pork belly burnt ends. Going with mac and cheese and some nice simple veggies. Who are we gonna go raid today, friends? I'm gonna look, or you can suggest in chat. Let me know what you feel. A little hitch raid? Where is he cycling again? Or do we want to do like a charity stream? Okay. We're gonna go do a hitch raid, guys, because he's having dinner right now. He raided us yesterday. We'll go back and raid him today, and that way you guys can check out this crazy hitch guy, another Canadian streamer too. And he typically, oh, sorry, I didn't type that right. He typically hitchhikes across the world, but right now, because of the pandemic, he decided to bike ride across Canada. Is he making his way back now, or he's still going to Halifax?
No, he's still going to Halifax.
Okay, so he's going to Halifax. Let's go see where he's at in the world. Okay, thank you guys so much for all the love today, the biddies, all of the gifted subs. Thank you for helping to build our awesome community. And as always, take care, stay safe, and healthy wherever you're at. We'll be live again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. Okay, see you guys then. I'm gonna hit this button. And with that, we say bye.